Good morning, gunchannels.com. You're listening to the Morning Strike Edition. Apparently, Jimmy's having technical difficulties with his YouTube account again. Apparently, he got NSA'd again. So we'll see what's going on with that. If you'd like a link, just send it to me. This is just going to be a normal lobby chat this morning. But either way, fuck it. We'll do it live like we always do. All right. See if the name change worked. I don't know. Yeah, it says it did. Whatever. Press the save button, damn it. The save button. The save button. There we go. And no, this is not hit or miss. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. I'll probably piss a lot of people off tomorrow, but what the hell? That's what I'm here for. There we go. There we go.
Are you sure, man? I can do the whole doo-doo-doop.
Yeah, but I'm not going to run hit or miss for 8 hours. Fuck that. Mr. NSA himself. Man, Google loves going after you. You know, maybe it's because somebody at Google really hates you talking about Red Wings. That's what it is. You know, maybe.
Yeah, I totally blame Tony.
Yep, it's all Tony's fault. Wait, what? Speaking of Tony, where is he so he can defend himself?
You got a mad echo in the background, man.
Wait, what? Speaking of Tony, where is he so he can defend himself? That echo is you.
That was my echo. My bad. I had you running on Gun Channel still.
Yeah, and that's your problem.
So yeah, I don't know what the hell happened, man. So I get on today, right? And I go to the same thing, go to my page, go to my channel, and then all of a sudden it says an error, and I got a blue avatar instead of the AK. So I go, I reload, and then everything's fine. I go to my channel, then I go to Video Manager to go to live stream and start it up. And it keeps giving me these like 502 and 504 errors. So I'm thinking, oh, okay, YouTube is just updating. But then everybody I talk to has no problem getting onto YouTube. I can still watch videos. So I don't know what the hell is happening, man.
I mean, they're singling you out again.
Oh, you know what? The only thing I could think, though, is because I disputed that copyright thing from Disney. And I don't know. I mean, I was kind of rude on there, but I didn't really say anything bad. I was just like, this is ridiculous. And sent it in.
They probably took everything down before that.
I don't know, man. Fucking stupid. I wish there was just an alternative so we could just get on live streaming and then hook it up to Gun Channel somehow.
There is, but the problem is I have to make it. And the issue is I don't want to have to build a site like Full 30.
Yeah.
Because I don't have that kind of cash. I'd have to do a Kickstarter where we can separate from Gun Channel, from a YouTube. But the issue is I'm not sure how well it do. I need money to get a better server because my server, while it can do it, and I have no problems with it, the issue is I don't have the hard drive space on my dedicated server. So that means, you know, at most we would be able to have 1080p or 720p, and we'd be able to have, you know, standard definition, which is 480p.
Right.
That would be the best I could do with my current setup right now. Because if you try to upload 1080p videos, yeah, no, too large.
Oh yeah. Shit, it takes me almost an hour to upload a 5-minute,
I mean,
480.
this isn't the software I am gonna use, but I do have something set up where I've been playing around with. If you want to check it out.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool. I don't know, man. I'm just tired of having to deal with this shit on every now and again, like monthly basis.
How do you think I feel?
I hear you. I hear you.
But really, the only way to resolve it is to do it yourself. So
That's why I'm looking into it. But yeah, now my main page is just saying an error occurred. So this is kind of gay. And they gave me a warning too. They were like, I guess I'm taking the chance if the copyright doesn't go through of getting a strike or something on my channel. I don't know what the hell.
this is totally not copyright infringing at all. Check that out, the side chat.
YouTube bureaucracy. Hang on.
YouTube bureaucracy. Yeah. I could totally get sued for that. All over the place because G-Webs would be angry at me, and YouTube would be angry at me. But fuck it. I'm Night Strike. I'll do it anyways.
This is dope. Are these able to be watched?
Yeah, go ahead and watch them.
What?
Yeah, go ahead and watch them.
My bad.
Yeah, no. Well, that's all non-copyrighted stuff. So I had to do that because apparently in that video I made for PSA, they could pick up the Led Zeppelin playing on the PA speakers in really shit quality, and they dinged me for it.
Oh my goodness, man!
I'm like, how do you hear that? You can't even hardly hear that in the video. It's awful. But apparently they heard it. They dinged me for it. So I'm like, all right, fine. I'll just take they said, go ahead and do whatever you have to do, but you can't be in there. So I'm like, fuck it. All right, I'll just remove the audio. I was amazed they could hear that though. But since this is hosted on my web server, they can't say shit because it's my web server. Granted, yeah, I'm liable, yada yada, but at the same time, shit. At least I can have whatever I want on my videos. You still there? Tony, jump in here, Tony. Sean, jump in here. Tino, jump in here. Jimmy is silent. I don't know if he turned his mic off or not, but yes, I'm still here. There's Tino. Let's give Tino a link to what the fuck. And I'm here alone. All right. Jimmy just completely logged off. So, there we go.
Hey, Night Strike.
Oh, thank God somebody else is in here. But yeah, I was talking to Jimmy about this link in the side chat. That's what I've been toying around with. But the issue is I need to start a Kickstarter or a GoFundMe or something to help me get more hard drive space so that I can actually do something like that.
That's an interesting. Is this a new website? I've never heard of them.
It's mine.
Oh,
that's why you never heard of it. I don't openly, update it right now.
Hey, Tony.
I need hard drive space, but I can set up a live chat thing as well as a what do you call it, more or less a hangout. But we'd still probably be limited to 10 people.
I mean, the reality is we rarely ever have 10 people in here anyway.
No, it's true, but I could set up a website to do the same thing Google does all the damn time. It's just the issue that I don't have some of the money for the software, because some of the software is, while it is third party, the issue is it's either monthly or you pay a monthly rental fee for the software, or you pay a one-time owner's license.
Yeah.
So, but shit happens. And let me see what Jimmy says, because he just texted me.
Sean needs to get in here.
Jimmy just texted me saying he's going to go restart everything. He lost internet connection. I'm going to reply, "That sounds awesome," with an exclamation mark. Just to see if that pisses him off. Because it's Jimmy.
Hey, Tony. I don't know if I said hi to you, man.
Hey, Tony,
Hey,
what's
guys.
going on?
I'm sitting here eating some pancakes.
Oh man, making me hungry.
They're not very good.
Well,
Who made them?
The way pancakes suck.
so it's not early watch this morning. It's goodmorninggunchannels.com, the morning strike edition. Because I'm actually awake this morning. Figure that one out.
Good God, it's 11 o'clock here. I would hope to hell so.
Yeah, really. 12 here. I hope you're awake.
Yeah, I've been up since like 9. I know you guys get up at like the ass crack of dawn. That's fine. But for me, 9 is
The sun
early.
gets
Okay.
up late. Here the sun gets up late because I get up at 4:30.
Shit, how do you sleep?
I don't.
Jimmy's response was, "Feels retarded." Wow.
You gotta understand, Tony goes to bed at like 6:30.
I thought he went to bed at midnight.
Usually go to bed between 9 and 10 o'clock.
And Tino, is that a revolver?
No.
No.
I was locking something up that needs to stay in my office.
Mm.
And I get tired of people moving my stuff, so I lock things to the leg of my desk sometimes.
Jimmy said, "Got to get out of Apache Junction and move closer to civilization." Wow.
Jeez.
He's got to be closer to civilization than I am.
He's closer than I am. Though granted, I got all the fast food places, and I've got the. I don't have a Costco down here, but I've at least got a Walmart. So, I mean, it's not so bad where I live, but Jimmy wants better internet. They have to be closer. I mean, luckily for me, the local telephone provider does fiber optic internet, so they've upgraded the entire county.
Well, I would say that's definitely lucky for you.
Yeah. But I know how he feels. I had Comcast for years.
Ooh, that sucks.
After the last storm damage, and took out our cell tower here, and Verizon fixed it. It seems to be working really well now.
I had Verizon, and every time the wind blows, the service go out. You know, I had Comcast, and every time the wind blows, the service would go out. Not Verizon, excuse me. But shit, internet is bad sometimes in some areas. I don't know. Maybe it's just bad here in the South. Tino, is it bad in Florida?
No, I always have good coverage. I have never been anywhere
Internet and
in
phone?
Florida. Yeah, internet and phone's always been good. I've had Verizon for a long time. And I've gone from Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, and I've always had coverage.
Yeah, what about your internet at home from your service provider?
That's Verizon too. I've never had any issues.
So what? Do you have their fiber optic DSL or something?
I have no idea what it is, tell you the truth. I just know it's all through Verizon.
Okay, well that works. That works. But yeah.
I could not tell you.
I just run mine through my freaking cell phone. It's working pretty good lately. Better find a chunk of wood to knock on.
Yeah. Well, I sent Sean a link, but Sean's not awake yet.
Yeah, he was. He was talking earlier, wasn't he? I could swear he was.
Yeah, he was, and then he went AFK. I assume that's because of work.
Oh, you're working, yeah.
Or he's driving down there or whatever.
No, he's at work. Unless he quit and left.
So, what's going on in the world today?
Aside from the media and the politicians having such a huge erection over Trump Jr.'s horrible acts with Russia, not much.
Yeah, they're trying. They're really reaching, but you know, I have to say, if they were against Russia so much, why was the Russian ambassador in the White House 48 times during Obama's presidency?
Because it's okay for the Democrats to do it.
All right, it's because they're socialist. They're literally communist in all but name.
They are the party of do as we say, not as we do.
Yeah. Well, no, that's every politician. That's not just the Democrats, but it's more prevalent with the Democrats. You know, you see it.
I'm becoming more and more in line with the party of take up arms and take our fucking country back.
I would really like to do that. I know it's sad, but honestly, our government doesn't work anymore.
Well, it certainly ain't working now.
Nope.
I mean, all they want to do is restrict our rights further and then, you know,
exempt themselves from it.
Yeah. What's up with that shit? I don't understand that. I mean, how here is an insane thought. But how about running the country as it was intended? Shocker there. Right?
There's no money in that.
That's right. There's no money in it. But that's how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to be run. It's not supposed to, you know, I don't know, constrict? I don't know. Whatever. Uh-oh, we got another guy in here.
What's up?
Hey, Kryptonian.
What's up?
Not much.
Hey, Tito, in Florida, do you live like near a big city or anything like that?
I live in Odessa.
What is that, South Florida?
It's Central Florida, but I live in Hillsborough County, but I wouldn't say I'm near a big city. I'm kind of out.
No, I was just gonna ask you because you notice how you're in a big city and it's just filled with liberals. You got to watch what you say.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's where I live. We're one of the only places that was blue on the map of Florida for the last election. But
Well, Orlando was too, and Tampa. You know all
yeah,
that. All of what county's Tampa in? That
Hillsborough
whole
County,
Yeah, that whole county was all for her.
Miami-Dade, Tampa,
Yep.
Orlando. I think it was only three or four. It wasn't much.
Yeah, but not like 90% of the state went for Trump.
Yeah.
It was more than that here in Illinois.
And it's great. They, last week they filed to impeach Trump.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it was. Guess who filed the impeachment?
It's got to be a Democrat.
Yeah, but guess which state he's from? It's great.
It's Al Green from Texas.
Texas.
No, the guy who initially started the impeachment was a Democrat from the great state of California.
Of course.
Oh,
What a surprise!
big surprise there.
Big surprise. And then the co-signer, the only other Democrat in the Senate or House or whatever to go and sign off on it was that Democrat from Alabama
Al Green from Texas.
or Texas. Which I wasn't aware there were still Democrats in Texas, but okay.
Houston.
Oh yeah.
Ponry
Sean.
Town.
Sean's area.
Pretty sure Sean voted for Al Green.
When someone
What? You broke up, Kryptonian.
It was just a video I had paused.
When someone asks, da, da, da. But yeah, when they filed that, nobody else jumped on board or even did anything with it because,
Bullshit.
right now you don't want to get blasted for impeaching a president in his first year, and they're trying to do that right there. I mean, I got to be honest. I think he's doing a better job than Obama did. At least he's actually working in his first year.
Yeah, that's true.
Didn't wait till his second term to do something.
What the hell is this? Has
You
anybody
need to
heard?
stop.
No, go ahead. What did you say?
You need to stop going to those websites, Tino.
No, I'm looking. Los Angeles Unified School District draft letter warning parents of deadly online blue whale challenge. I've never heard of that. Los Angeles a social challenge that encourages people to commit suicide. 15-year-old boy. All right, let's just make this clear. If your child at the age of 14, 15, 16, or more somehow thinks a challenge that they know ends in suicide is a good idea, maybe you need to look back and see where you failed as a parent. Because I don't need to see this shit on my computer.
Yeah, because you're an expert at this kind of stuff, right?
An expert at what?
What would this be defined as? Child abuse?
I have no idea. Apparently, let me read this. Let me read the article here.
Go for it.
The Blue Whale Challenge pushes people to complete a series of tasks over a 50-day span, with each task becoming more intense. Examples of tasks include self-mutilation, dangerous stunts, and watching horror movies. The participants are monitored by an anonymous taskmaster and encouraged to commit suicide at the end of the challenge. If you think this is a good idea, or your child thinks this is a good idea, at some point you have failed them in ways I can't imagine.
I hate to say it, but parents, if you're out there listening, if you haven't used the backhand on your child yet, you failed as a parent.
Yeah, I mean, what part of this? How do you sit down and reconcile? Hey, I'm going to do 50 days worth of ridiculous shit, and then at the end, I'm going to kill myself to be cool. I mean, you gotta somewhere someone's failed along the line.
I would describe that as just simple fucking stupid.
Well, exactly. I mean, it's just I can't reconcile. You know, I understand teenagers that get depressed. You know, they're lonely, this, that, and the other. But I mean, come on.
Woe is me.
Somewhere along the line, you just screwed up if your child thinks this is a good idea.
These kids today have no fucking idea what it's like to be really
Depressed.
down.
I mean,
I don't mean depressed. I mean doing without.
I mean, I remember a time of which before we had cable.
I didn't have cable for a long time when I was growing up.
I mean, we had cable initially, and then we moved around a lot, and we didn't have cable when I was young. This is before the internet. So when we didn't have cable, I was limited to like 3 games on the NES or 5 games.
For fuck's sake.
So until my collection grew.
Hey,
I
Al.
lived before they had.
Hey, I was just going to say, when I was a kid, we didn't fucking have NES.
No shit. I lived before they had Pong. I lived before they had fucking color television.
Yes, Tony lived before they had remote controls on TVs, for Christ's sake. When you had to actually get up, go to the front of the TV, and turn the knob several times to get
Tony
what you
was
wanted.
the remote for the TV.
Yeah, they would just poke him with a stick, say, Tony, go change the channel.
No, they wouldn't.
Well, fuck, we only had 3.
Yeah, there wasn't really nothing on.
4. They had 4 channels.
Oh, 4. Well, you were up there.
Actually, when we moved down to Missouri, we had 5.
Shit, you were
Big time.
You were fucking entitled.
Yeah, he's a 1%er.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
He's a hippie.
Well, we had 5 if you had a decent antenna.
Oh, yeah, there was money spent on that antenna to get Channel 30 out of St. Louis.
Tony was all entitled.
I wouldn't know what the hell they were all about because I spent my days outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, we pretty much watched TV before school in the morning, or after the sun went down when we had to come to the house.
If there was snow overnight, we'd watch TV in the morning, see if we got out of going to school. But
yeah,
otherwise, it's either you're outside running around or you're in school.
I hate snow. I never want to see snow for the rest of my life.
Oh, I don't hate snow. It makes it easier to track animals. But,
yeah, but you don't have to shovel it.
Fuck it. Nature put it there. Nature can take it away. That's why I bought a 4-wheel drive.
Hey, if we get snow enough to shovel around here, we just don't go anywhere.
Exactly. There's nowhere I need to be that fucking bad.
Hey, Al, aren't you in Texas?
Well, I'm in north central Texas.
You guys get hammered with ice, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, snow's not that big a deal.
Ice fucking sucks.
But yeah, we get ice.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I get ice too every now and then, but we don't get snow here, and I'm glad that we don't get snow here.
Well, snow is easy to drive on. It's the ice that sucks.
Yeah, snow really ain't that much worse than gravel. mean, unless you got foot of it, then it's more like driving on soft sand, but still.
Yeah.
I don't deal with cold or hot, so fuck it. I don't need to go anywhere if it's cold or hot. I don't know what I'm gonna do about hunting.
I don't mind cold so much. Because you can also, I mean, you can always put on more clothes, but when it's hot, you can only take off so many.
I can actually deal with heat fairly well as long as it's not humid. If it gets really humid, I'm screwed.
Yeah, I can't stand humid heat.
I can handle the heat. I can handle the heat as long as I don't have to exert myself. But my body does funky things if I try to work in the heat.
Yeah, I know. I've had problems with heat all for a long time, but it has to be really extreme to cause me to not be able to work back when I was physically capable. But now, just humidity, it can be like 85 degrees and really humid, and I can't bear to be out in it. That's because I have congestive heart failure.
That's not good.
It is what it is, man. You live life with what you're handed.
Ain't that the truth?
I got lots of 44 Magnums, so I got incentive to go outside.
Well, there's silver lining right there, right?
There's on the plus side.
Well, evidently Jimmy ain't even being allowed to sign back on.
I'm gonna message him.
Almost got a text message.
Nobody fucking calls anybody anymore.
No, just text.
Which is fine by me. I mean,
Same here. I hate talking on the goddamn phone.
Yeah, I don't mind talking to people, but it's nice to be able just to say a few words in text and then just send it.
Oh no, I've texted my friend who's been pretty sick down in Missouri for the past probably 2 weeks at least, and he hasn't replied. So I'm thinking that sometime in the next few days, I'm gonna drive down there and see what the fuck's going on. He may have set his fat ass on the phone and broke it. I don't know, but I certainly assume that one of my other friends down there would tell me if he's dead, but you can never rely on people.
I mean, they may not know he's dead.
They would know. I mean, this guy, he's kind of the hub of attention for all of the friends from back in the day, so they would know.
Oh.
I had just reconnected these people about a year and a half ago, so I really ain't in the loop. But I would hope the fuck people would at least tell me if something really went bad.
Apparently, Jimmy's saying, I still have no connection. Getting very frustrated. He's on hold with the ISP.
What does he have? Comcast, Verizon, what?
No, CenturyLink.
Never heard of him.
They're pretty bad.
Is he on RF or satellite?
I think CenturyLink's satellite.
Okay.
It's Sunspot.
Sunspots.
And no, by the
Sean,
way,
get
and I'm gonna try to stay off of this soapbox because it just drives me nuts.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the sun is the problem with global warming. Nothing to do with it.
I am so
I'll just
triggered right now.
leave it at that.
I need a safe space. Like, seriously?
In the movie Red Planet.
Just one.
I get into the physics, but the liberals don't give a fuck about physics unless they're paying what they want him to say.
Yeah, they're paying a physicist to go on about global warming, and I wouldn't have so much of a problem with it if it wasn't that asshole that made Pluto not a planet.
Well,
I
but
didn't
here's
go
the
through
thing.
like 12 years of school, just to be told, 5 or 6 years later that Pluto's not a planet anymore.
I'll
Fuck
tell you the
you.
truth. I don't know the planets. I really don't. I never paid attention, never cared to know.
No, I want to be reimbursed for my education system being completely wrong.
I got news for you. If education system's got more wrong with it than just teaching you the planets.
I know, but still.
Yeah. Like,
And if you ask me, the whole problem with the education system is what I heard y'all discuss earlier, and that's
the whole
when
problem
they took
with
that shit out of the schools is when it all went to shit.
the whole problem with education system is liberalism.
Yep.
But even back in the day, the education system was misleading on facts.
No.
If you go back and review history from the 60s and stuff, America won the First World War, America won the Second World War.
No.
Everything that was fucking great that ever happened, it was done by America.
We did great in Vietnam, all those things. Yeah.
We
Then
lost
if you go and
Vietnam.
actually watch world history on, especially the Second World War, the fucking British are, or at least at that time, were an amazing population of people for what they went through and what they did.
Yeah, now they turned all into pansies.
Unfortunately, they went down the old liberalism rat hole too.
Yeah. The problem I see with, I guess, the world in general today is that liberalism is like the Black Plague, and the problem is we haven't found a great way to get rid of it.
Yeah, but here's the difference. The Black Plague eventually killed everybody off.
Well,
The liberals are staying around.
here's the thing. Eventually, their liberalism will kill everyone off.
Well, yeah, that's what scares me. But
Well,
ain't killing them off first.
Yeah, I know.
Here's an interesting tidbit that I just found out the past couple of days, that back in 39 or 40, Britain actually had private armed militias.
Yeah.
Because in the beginning of hostilities with Germany, all the private armed militias come out to defend the countryside.
Because the country couldn't defend themselves.
No, they could defend themselves, but they were so damn short-handed because they were fucking everywhere else.
Well, that's pretty much England's problem of calling themselves an empire and being stretched so thin they can't even defend the homeland. That's why large empires are bad. If you cannot protect all of the land you own, you shouldn't have that land. and I say this as a country, not as a individual. You know, if you're a large country and you have an empire, if you cannot protect all of it with what you have, then you need to downsize because you've already obviously got too much space and not enough people to protect it. And there we go. I just killed the chat.
Is this in the lobby?
Yeah, it's the lobby.
Well, the way I see liberal and conservatives, sort of in a nutshell, is the liberals are all about do it my way. The conservatives are all about go fuck yourself.
That ain't that far off the mark, I don't think.
Yeah.
Because staunch conservatism is kind of a cold ass fucking thing. You know, basically you're on your own no matter what.
Someone's got a Galaxy out there. Or at least a Samsung.
Yeah.
It ain't I.
How many?
That's just because I'm too fucking lazy to change my sounds.
I change my sounds all the time, but
I wish I could find the one I had back in the day. My email said, and it was the voice of David Letterman saying, Skippy, you've got mail. That was a tongue-in-cheek of the AOL "You've Got Mail" thing.
yeah.
I don't know what the hell we're doing here, so.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing here either. I found it. Congratulations, Skippy. You've got mail.
Yeah?
Yeah, I found it. Here, let me link you. On this page. It's towards the middle of the page.
Apparently, my Optics Planet package has shipped, which is very surprising.
Yeah, let's see here.
You scroll down, it says David Letterman. Congratulations,
Oh, yeah.
Skippy.
I'm just trying to figure out where to put it.
Yeah.
I gotta send it to my phone. Send it.
I mean, it's in WAV, but still, you can convert that to MP3 easy.
Yeah.
That'll work on the phone. Not the Wave, but the MP3.
Okay, we'll convert it. Just good I can.
Oh no, are we sending the link out already? Oh well.
Hey, nice.
Oh wait, this is not the early watch. Never mind.
Do you know what a super vapor is?
I cannot hear you. You're going all over the place with your mic.
Said you know what a super vapor is? I just seen that around Classic. I'm curious if you know what that is.
I've never heard of a super vapor. What is a super vapor?
Yeah.
What is this?
Good question. I thought you would know, but here. A super vapor.
It's super. There you go. Oh, I know what super vapor is. It's vapors in non-common calibers. Like instead of 7.62 by 39 or 12 gauge, it's in 223 and 308. You know, the calibers everybody wants in a vapor. Bullshit. Excuse me.
308 wouldn't be too bad.
No, I don't want 308. I wanted a vapor. I'd want it in 7.62 by 39 or 12 gauge.
What about 74?
I can't find 5.45 ammo in my area. I mean, yeah, sure, I can get it from PSA, but it's new manufactured shit here in the United States. So, no, it's not surplus. So yeah, I'm paying a premium for 5.45. So I don't want that. You know, I either want surplus or I want, Tula. Unfortunately, Tula, I haven't seen any Tula in 5.45. I'm sure they make it, but they just don't sell it. It's because there's not much of a market here.
Angry's asking, what about 54R?
Well, I've never seen a Vepr in 54R.
Just get a Mosin, sporterize it. There you go.
Just get a Mosin, sporterize it. Pay that $500.
There you go.
Oh wow! Tony's gonna have a field day with this. This Vepr is in the greatest caliber ever. They made a Russian Vepr in 30-06.
There you go.
Don't care.
I thought we'd get a rise out of Tony, just a little bit. You're disappointing us, Tony.
Life is a bitch all around, ain't it?
Yeah. Can't argue there.
Have any of you ever shot a 74?
No. You?
Yeah, I actually got a Vepr, the 74 version, but the recoil is non-existent. It's ridiculous.
Here's the thing. I don't really notice the recoil in 223 or 5.56.
No.
Or in 7.62 by 39. Sure, there is a little bit. I'll give you that. But for me, when I'm firing my guns, I don't notice the recoil as bad as I guess some people say it is. I mean, it doesn't bother me. That just might be the factor that I'm fat and I've got, cushion or something, but still.
AK's hit pretty good. I mean, it's dealable though.
I mean, I don't notice anybody complaining. I don't complain or notice any problems when I'm firing. So I don't know what the deal is with people complaining about recoil. I think there's just a lot of people that are fucking pansies. if you get PTSD from firing an AR-15.
They really need to try out the Steven 67 or Savage.
Yeah, they should try out the Steven 67E with with double-aught buckshot Magnum and see how well that does. That'll bruise your fucking shoulder, I'll tell you.
Well, I noticed when I changed out my muzzle brake on my AR, the recoil went down a bunch. What I noticed, the felt recoil at least.
Yeah, I've got flash hiders on most of my rifles. I had a muzzle brake on the C308. I didn't like it because it wouldn't let me mount a bayonet. So I just got a regular flash hider for it. Works great, no problems. Still don't notice the recoil on 308 either. So either I'm doing something wrong, or people just bitch about the smallest shit.
Well, I bought a 308 bolt action, and when I shot it without the limb saver that I bought, man, that shit hurt. I was like, oh shit. It was like shooting a 12 gauge. That's how it felt.
Yeah, no. I would shoot the 308 all day long if I could afford it, but I would not shoot the 12 gauge all day long. That's just it. No, especially with like double-aught buckshot Magnum. Yeah, no.
I shot slugs out of mine, and I was told that was worse. I never wanted to shoot again, shotgun-wise. And then I sold it a week later.
Well, I can certainly vouch for the 67's recoil because I have had a number of them, and I have 2 of them now. And they'll let you know when you touch them off.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, I've got one. Don't get me wrong. I love shotguns. I love my shotgun, but I don't want to use it unless I have to.
Man,
So what's the point
in
in owning one then? You got to think of it that way.
I know. Well, what's the point of owning anything if you're going to make that point?
If you're out using it for hunting or something like that, you don't even notice it.
Right. Yeah, you got a point there.
Skippy, you've got mail.
Well, hey, Skippy, how's it going?
Yeah.
When you guys go hunting, do you have like earplugs, or you just shoot and hope your eardrums don't get blown out?
I haven't gone hunting in years, so
I don't wear earplugs or iPro, either one, when I hunt.
that must suck on your ears.
For one shot, it's no biggie. It's not even enough to make your ears ring any more than they always ring anyway, so. I mean, it's the repetitive shit that really hurts, or if you got a gun that's super loud, which I'm not. I haven't hunted with one of those in a long time. But no, I wouldn't wear ear protection while hunting because, for one, I want to be able to hear the game, and 2, I want to be able to hear other stupid motherfuckers out there.
Hunting seems like it would be pretty fun.
Hunting is one of the more cathartic activities that I do. I don't care if I get anything or not most of the time. Just to get out and truck through nature is great. Now, when it gets fucking bitter cold outside and I'm out there, then I tend to care a little bit more because I'm not enjoying being out there so much. But for the most part, it's not bitter cold when I hunt.
My old boss told me that he would hunt with a 30-06, but he'd hunt a bear. He'd go bear hunting with a 30-06.
You can do it.
30-06 is certainly off a bear.
308 would off a bear too.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not that far apart.
Actually, the bullet's the same diameter.
Nah, just take the 45-70.
Just take the 45-70, right?
I wouldn't be afraid to go out bear hunting with my Marlin 44 Magnum. Hell, I wouldn't be afraid to go with the handgun. Let me rephrase that. I'm not going to go out actively seeking something that can eat me. But I wouldn't be afraid to defend myself from one. I'd give it my level best if I was carrying a 22 and a bear tried to get me. Whatever the fuck I got.
Surprised no one's arguing with me on the bullet diameter of the 30-06 and the 308.
Look, they're both 308.
Oh, it's so nice to be around people that actually know what they're talking about, you know?
So what's this new craze about this new caliber 6.5 Grendel, whatever it is? Now all of a sudden it's popular.
I don't know.
It's kind of like 300 Blackout. It's kind of dying. Now they're like, oh, hey, look at this new cool thing.
I can barely hear him.
Neither can I. I mean, there are 6.5 Grendel, but, you know, what about, 6.5 Creedmoor?
Yeah, those two calibers.
You know, and then there's, what was it 6.8 SPC or whatever?
They're making Vepers with that Grendel cartridge.
Oh.
I don't give too much shit about a 6.5 anything. Although I did like the 6mm Remington in a rifle. That was a pretty good cartridge.
I don't know. I think the 6.5, no. I don't know. Maybe the 6.8 SBC is better.
I think if I was going to go somewhere in the mid-range like that, I would go with like 7mm 08.
You know, I'm on the fence about that. I've never been a fan of 7mm.
I've been a lifetime fan of the 25, but only the 25-06 is the only one I really cared about, and that's just there's not enough bullet selection out there. There wasn't to make it worthwhile over the 30-06. So, what's the point? And as I get older, I like recoil a lot less.
The 25-06, don't they just case down, neck down a 30-06 case for that?
Basically, yeah.
So if you reloaded, you could technically use a 30-06 case, right?
Yeah, you can do that. I mean, but hell, a lot of the rifle stuff started life as a 30-06 at some point.
Yeah.
which was based off of, I think, the freaking 8mm Mauser in the beginning.
I'm not sure on that one.
The 308 started life as a 30-06, although they say that it was its own, but it's not. It started as a 30-06 case that they shortened a lot and necked down to 308. And then all of the children off of it, like the 22-250 and that stuff.
I think the 30-06 is it's based off the 3003, which is in turn based off of the Krag. 3040 Krag.
I don't think so. They come off that case is based off of Mauser. I read that somewhere. And that case being basically the same as the 303 or the 03 version of 30 caliber, not the British 303. But it really doesn't matter at the end of the day.
They still serve their purpose.
I just hang with 30-06 for versatility.
Yeah. I'm happy with 308, so I'll just keep 308.
I got no kicks against 308.
It works.
Did you guys ever buy into the 300 blackout trend?
Nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a different upper for rifle. I'm still going to use the same bolt carrier group and charging handle and magazines for as an AR-15. That makes so much fucking sense.
Now, I will say that I'm really intrigued by the 25-45 Sharps variant on the AR platform.
I mean,
that cartridge is ballistically really interesting.
But you get what I was saying about the 300 blackout. You know, it's a nice caliber, but the issue is I don't see it being worth much.
They say suppressed is usually how they like to run it.
If you want to run it subsonic, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's not something that I got any flipping interest in doing. I don't even want a cowboy action shoot with my 44 subsonic, but I have to.
And the Oracle finally wakes up.
Man, it's been fucking shitty this morning.
I'm glad it's you.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, it sounds like someone's got the case in the Mondays.
Yeah.
You know, the only bad thing about a Monday here is that my freaking range is closed.
Yeah.
It's a perfect
raining
fucking
here,
day,
so.
too.
They do that with the public pools out here. Monday closed. No, I had to pull like hours of work all in one sitting
care.
because we're gonna rain all week. So
We don't care.
On the warehouse. I had to sweat doing
Be
something I
nice,
don't
Tony.
like because you
Why?
could go out and do the things you do like.
Have more coffee, at least.
Have some
I am
cookies.
having more coffee.
So why'd Moon call you wrong or a liar?
Who?
I don't know. I saw it in the chat earlier. Moon was like, "You're wrong." That's something good.
Who, me?
One of y'all. He didn't name anyone specific.
I don't see where he said it. He didn't say it in the lobby chat.
I think Jimmy's drunk. Anyway.
I don't know.
So I'm
Remember,
sure
this is a lobby chat, so we're allowed to be wrong if we are.
So I'm
No,
sure
we
you all
don't-
heard my gun show
Oh,
exploits this weekend.
He was talking to Night Strike on Friday.
Did you always get to hear about my gun show exploits this weekend?
Yes, we did.
I don't know if I did or not. If I did, I forgot. So
Go ahead.
yeah.
So, two things happened at the gun show. I drove out there. Took me an hour and a half to get there. Paid my $8, went in, and I just did the rounds like I usually do. It's one of the smaller shows, but it was really crowded for some reason. And I kept spying this old man. Or actually, no. Let me start with the other one. I went to this guy. He was checking in a gun, right? And he was arguing with some dude that was checking in the firearms because, like, there's off-duty cops and they have to put like a red zip tie around stuff, you know, let you know that they checked it or whatever. And this guy was standing in line and he was like, I don't even know why I got to check this thing in. I told you like 1,000 times it doesn't work. Something's wrong with it, and I'm just trying to get rid of it. So, like, I stood there and I was like, excuse me. He's like, yeah. I said, I'll save you all the trouble if you don't want to do the check-in. He's like, what's that? I'm like, what do you got there? So he opens up this little pouch. He's got this little leather holster. And the first thing I noticed was it had a blued back strap. I'm like, oh, this is going to be good. So he pulls out a Smith & Wesson Model 10. And he was like, I don't care, you know, to have this thing checked out. He was like, I'm done with it. He's like, I don't want it. I don't need it. He was like, I'll take $50 for it. And I looked at him and I'm like, sold. He's like, really? I said, yeah, I'll save you the trip of getting checked out and going in. So I went over to the ATM. I grabbed $60, gave him 50, and I was expecting him to keep the change, and he gave me a $10 bill back. He's like, thanks for saving me the trouble. And he just left. Back to my car, put it away, went back inside, did the rounds, didn't really see anything too interesting. And I saw this old man kind of in the rest area. He was standing there next to his huge, like, black box, and I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen a case that big before unless a Desert Eagle came in it. So I walked up to him and I was like, good morning. He's like, hey. I'm like, what do you got there? And he was like, I'm trying to get rid of this. I'm like, what happened? He goes, I'm 71 years old. And he was like, I had shoulder surgery. He was like, I can't really handle the recoil of this thing anymore. So I looked down, it says Springfield XDM on it. So I opened the case, I look inside, it's a 40 cal XDM 3.8. And I'm like, so what's wrong with it? He goes, nothing. He was like, I just can't shoot it. It really hurts to shoot because my shoulders get stiff real fast. And I'm like, all right. So I was like, well, it looks like everything's here. Back straps were there, the magazine. There was only one magazine with the paddle and the magazine holder was there. And I pulled a Rick Harrison on him. I kind of rubbed my head and I looked at him. And I was like, you been here all morning? He's like, yeah. I was like, I'll give you $100. He just looked at me and goes, fuck it, my feet hurt. I want to go home. Anyway, just a sec, someone just walked in.
He got an
That
XDM
shit
for
happens
$100.
to me.
What, it doesn't happen to you, Al?
Never,
No.
ever.
Now,
You
you
know-
want to make a good video, you ought to take that XDM out to the range and shoot that fucker with 500.
And that stuff doesn't happen to me either, Al. So I think the thing is, we need to go where Sean goes for gun shows. So that means I need to move to Texas.
We have up here. We have. I think it's either. I think twice a month. I remember. I have to look. We have a gun show about east of here. Maybe once a month. I don't remember.
So what was wrong with the 10?
What was wrong with the revolver, Sean? Oh, I think I remember. He said the double action wasn't working. He was having problems with cocking it and decocking it. and firing, I think. It was something really stupid. Apparently the guy didn't reassemble it right or something. At least that's what I remember him saying earlier when he got it.
Well, I'd probably give you $100 for it.
I think he's going to keep that.
I don't particularly want a Model 10, but there is some sentimental value to it because that's the first gun I carry.
The Model 10 is a good gun.
I'm not saying that they aren't. I just don't want a 38 special.
Yeah.
Well, it is time for me to go do what I got to do.
Yeah.
I have more kids now than when I had my own here.
I've got to head out too for a little bit, so I'll be back, I don't know, in an hour. So I'm just going to leave this thing running.
Later, guys.
Later.
Let's see.
What happened to Tony? Did he just like stroke out after my story or what? Or was he like, that motherfucker? And then he just ran off to go figure out where he's missing. Or he was going to a gun show himself. Or did everyone just NSA pop? What the hell?
Oh, I'm here. Yeah, when that guy walks in the door, I gotta take care of him because he does for a living what I build these machines for. So he's like commercial grade usage, and every couple of months or every year he'll come in, he'll bring one machine at a time, and he'll mark the drives and things that are questionable, but the rest of it still works. So then he'll bring me one, I fix that one, and then we rotate out his inventory of what he uses every day. So I just got the second one. And tomorrow he'll bring the third one, and so on and so forth until I do all, I think, 12 of his machines. Pretty cool. Unfortunately, this first one didn't cost him much. It only had one bad drive, so it was like $30. Yeah, so what happened to everybody? Like, I thought there was a Jimmy and a Tony. Now there's a nobody. Just you and me and the walls. Our warehouse guy is doing dock work today, so I get to build everything this week. He gets to buy the beer later. So is this actually running in the early watch room or just in the lobby room? I guess I can find out.
Okay, so we're in the lobby room today.
Jimmy never started one, or this is his?
He had issues this morning with connection.
Okay. Hey, you talking about that model? What was it, Model 10?
Yeah, it was a 10-5. It was dated from 1962. It's got an interesting history, actually, because a 62 is supposed to have a pin barrel and a recessed cylinder. And the first thing I noticed was it didn't have a recessed cylinder. I'm like, uh-oh. So then I looked into it, and apparently this gun was rebuilt because the frame is one serial number, and the crane and cylinder, while being from a Model 10, it was from a different serial number. I'm like, oh, I guess this was either updated or repaired or something. But I got it home, and took the tools to it. As a matter of fact, I did it while I was in chat, I think Saturday. And once I got the side plate off, the problem was immediately obvious. It was the top double hook of the trigger spring was unhooked from the hammer. And I looked at it and I'm like, somebody deliberately did this. And then I found the history of the gun because I called the guy I bought it from. I felt kind of bad, you know? So I called him and I was like, hey, there was nothing wrong with this gun. I was like, the double underhook spring for the hammer was disconnected. And he goes, oh, that makes sense. I'm like, why is that? And he says, the wife of the original owner of this gun hated guns. And I wouldn't be surprised if she took it in and had it disabled. And like her husband didn't even know about it until after he died, you know, and then this guy got it. I'm like, oh, really? So it worked out really cool. And I'm like, I feel like I should owe you something. He's like, don't worry about it. He was like, just thanks for being honest and calling me about it. But yeah, I mean, that's all it was. I just hooked it back on, put the tension spring back in, slapped the grips back on. It was good as new. And the craziest thing about it was this gun looks like it was never fired. Like the barrel doesn't even have the hint of a mark in it at all. But the cylinder and the crane was different. So maybe it was fired.
Yeah.
Reconditioned or something.
Yeah, that made me go digging for my first revolver, which looks like it was a Model 13. 4-inch.
I thought this was a 4-inch. It probably is. I think my Police Service 6 is actually a 3-inch now. Either that or it's a 5-inch and my Service 6 is a 4-inch. But it's definitely an inch bigger than my Ruger.
Well, the 3-inch, the barrel stops just past the what do you call it? The
ejector?
Yeah.
No, I have to
the 4-inch, the ejector stops in the same place. On the Model 13, but the barrel is an inch longer.
My ejector goes about halfway under the barrel. So it's double the distance of the ejector. I think it's a 5-inch. It's got a tapered barrel too, which is kind of weird, but that's what they did in that year. So, and it's got an irremovable front sight. It's like all one piece.
Yeah, I don't remember much about mine except that I fucked up the cylinder. Well, fuck it up. It would still fire.
I've got just the right person for this gun too.
Got one of my loads a little hot and it swelled one of the chambers.
Yeah, I got the perfect person for this gun. I'll probably just give it to him.
It was actually a pretty nice shooting gun. Wow, it was a little on the punishing side to shoot.
For a 38?
No, 357. Well, with 357, it was a little punishing.
Yeah, it was really funny. When I was doing research on my dad's Ruger, the Police Service 6 was originally intended to be a 357 Magnum. I think like 2 police departments in California and like 1 here in Texas specially requested 38 Special instead. And Ruger, being at the time, fruitful about how to work around this issue, they just changed the cylinder and then marked the barrels different. But everything is identical to the 357 in every quantifiable way. Material, build, all of it. They just put a 38 cylinder in it instead, and they marked the side 38. And I called him and confirmed this. I'm like, can I get a 357 cylinder for a Service 6 and swap it out? He was like, you can just get the 38 cylinder machined out if you want. And I'm like, but I mean, mechanically and physically, it should take it. He's like, we didn't change anything but the cylinder and the marking. I'm like, okay. So I was like, I can give this to my old man and fire plus P's. He's like, all day long.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep the original cylinder, but I'll probably go ahead and get a 357 cylinder if I ever see one. I just swap it out. I was going to originally convert it to 40 cal because I think the rifling is a little worn. It's kind of, aim tends to wander on it. So I thought, you know what? Maybe I'll sharpen up the barrel, punch it out an extra 4 thousandths or something like that, and run it 40 cal, moon clip it and shit. But I don't know. I'm kind of one of those, let's just leave it alone. It's the same cylinder pressure as a 357 Magnum, but the fact that I have to machine it out and make it a little bit thinner could compromise it, so I'm not going to try it.
Yeah.
I'd like to, because it'd be kind of a cool little conversion, but I don't want to risk blowing it up because my dad's had it his whole life, so more or less. I don't want to fuck it up. Maybe I'll get a junker one and try it.
From that little Model 13 to a 6-inch Colt Trooper.
Nice.
And
those are like the unsung heroes of Colt.
Man, it was a tack driver.
Those are coming up in value too these days. Like people are going towards those because they know that pythons are sort of out of their.
Oh, I know. I still kick myself for getting rid of it. It was, and I had the bright nickel finish. I mean, it was so friggin' shiny, it looked white.
I do that to almost all my stainless guns. I know it's not tactically a smart idea, but I don't care. Like, I want them to bling. They just look really good when they're done right, too. Like one of these days, I'll get off my ass and I'll polish the cylinder, the back face of it where the rim rides. I'll polish that to the same finish as the frame someday, if I can be bothered. I'll just lap compound the shit out of it and then polish it. I don't know. My dad was in tears when I did that to his, because it was dull.
What really busts my balls is going out on gun brokers looking for them and seeing what they're going for.
Well, I mean, we didn't know,
like over 4 figures, 1,200, 1,500.
But who would have known back then?
For something I think I paid $269 for it.
Uh-huh. Nobody knew back then, because they were everywhere. I don't know. Like I go to a lot of estate sales just to see if I can find a python. I know that's kind of mean or weird, but I do. I check into them. There's an estate sale coming up, auction coming up soon. This guy had, I think, 340 pistols, rifles, and shotguns. That's coming up soon. I'll get the website for it next time I hear about it, and I'll share it with you guys, because I can't buy any of it. I can't buy probably any of it, but I'm sure there's some interesting things in there. Yeah, so I shot the 40 already, the Springfield. I only had one other Springfield that I shot to compare it to. It was a friend's and I shot his. And I gotta say it, I hate saying it, but a lot of people who talk shit about Springfield never shot one. Because I had a bias. God, did I have a bias going into that. I thought the grip frame was kind of weird and looked uncomfortable and kind of goofy. And then I shot one. And I grouped beautifully with it. And I'm just like, rumors of this thing being a turd are largely unfound. I mean, like, if that's your self-defense weapon and that was the only one you could afford or whatever at the time, or a good deal popped up and you bought it without knowing that the company's history, you know, it's not that big of a deal when it comes to I need something to protect myself. But for what I paid for it, I'm not going to complain. And I didn't give any money to Turkey. You know, I bought it from an individual who bought it from another individual, so it's a couple of years old. It's pretty clean otherwise, though. What was really strange to me was the replaceable back straps on it. I swear to Christ, they're all the same size. Like, I thought they were supposed to be different sizes, but they all feel like they're the same size. It must be such a subtle difference that even I can't tell.
Well, I need to get my second or replace what I got. I sort of still have buyer's remorse a year and a half later.
On what?
Because I got the compact instead of the full size M&P.
Oh, dude, the compacts are awesome. Like the Glock 19 size.
I like it.
Yeah.
But I don't see. I don't. I can seal sometimes. Sometimes I don't. But I just don't do inside the waistband. I just don't like it.
I hate it. Yeah, me neither.
And so you know, what's the point of having a barrel? You know,
yeah.
They should put more with the longer grip. But.
Yeah, at one point, I owned two and borrowed the full size, but I had all three PX4 Storms. And I liked the full size, but it felt bigger than I needed at the time, physically. So then I bought the subcompact and the compact. One had the rotating barrel, the other one had the tilt barrel. And I didn't have a problem with the subcompact. It's just I always found myself taking the compact anyway, because it was like the Goldilocks size. The grip was just the right length. The barrel was just the right length. Everything was perfect on it. So I stuck with that one. And then when people ask me about shields, you know, I look at the size of their hand and I'm like, well, if you have to conceal it, then obviously you probably go with the shield. But the M&P 9C with that fat belly grip on the back, I love that. I love that.
Well, I've got sort of a medium-sized hand, but I've got short fingers. Even when I picked up the shield in the gun shop, it was like, it didn't fit. It was too freaking small. And I said, well, let me see that compact. And I picked it up. It was like a glove, you know. And, of course, I didn't buy it there. I wound up buying it online. And I got lucky and got a newer one, which meant it had essentially the same trigger as the shield. So it's got a good trigger. And that's the only thing that bothers me about trading it in is, well, hell, I don't want to wind up with the pre-shield trigger. So
I couldn't stand mine. I was one of those. It's like there's two people when it comes to shields: those who like the trigger and those who absolutely hate it. And I just couldn't do anything with it. I don't know if it was my technique, my grip, whatever. But by the time the Night Guard was available, when I found one, I thought it was the first gun that in my head I was like, yeah, I'm gonna trade this in. Without hesitation, I was like, goodbye shield, hello Night Guard. No, but I love the swelled belly on the 9C. I inlaid mine. I put a fucking crimson trace on it. I put one of those little Hogue slip-on finger groove grip things on it. Like, it was decked out. It was good looking, and it felt good in the hand at the time, but I just couldn't shoot it for shit.
Yeah, I put, I don't remember the name of it, that company up in Colorado that makes the custom grip tape.
Talon?
Yeah. I put the Talon on it, and it made a big difference. I got the rubberized version as opposed to the sandpaper version, and I'm really glad I didn't get the sandpaper.
Yeah, I don't want the callous palms. I don't know. See, what's really funny is my Storm is very slick, very smooth, and I can imagine it being very slippery in a really sticky situation or whatever. But I don't know. I like it anyway. It's got a little serration on the front strap and the back strap, but it's like I don't care, It's fiberglass impregnated polymer. And it feels soft to the touch. It's really strange. I don't know. Maybe I'll trade this Springfield and get a 9C or something.
Hello, mudchuckers.
What's up?
Yeah,
Man, it looks like it's fixing to rain. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to be interesting.
So what I miss?
I thought we had hosts, and then they all disappeared. I think Night Strike went for lunch. It's about that time. I bet Heavy showed up, so Jimmy took off.
I bet Jimmy's wife is cooking the meals.
Breakfast?
Yeah.
so you gave $10 for the Model 10. What did you give for the XD?
Oh, no, I gave $50 for the Model 10.
Yeah,
He named
50.
his price. Like, I was going to offer him like $150 for it. And he just kept talking, so I just, politely let him run out of gas. And when the words, shit, I'll take $50 just to get it out of my life, or something like that. He said something to that effect. Like, my ears perked up. I didn't even let him finish his sentence. Like, I interrupted him, like, sold. Just like that. Like, the guy checking in the gun just got all wide-eyed. I'm like, sold, I'll take it. Because any part that was broken with that, I could get parts for. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was wrong with it?
It was disabled. The hammer spring was unhooked deliberately. Someone unhooked it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was there with you.
Yeah.
But then you mentioned pieces fell out in your lap, so I wasn't sure if there was something else wrong with it.
It was I think it's an out of battery safety. It's that little rod with the hook on the end of it, like a shepherd's hook type thing. Because when I flipped it upside down to hit the back of the frame with the plastic hammer, and then the side plate fell out, that piece fell into my lap, and I didn't see it until after I put the whole gun back together, and I stood up, and it rolled off my leg onto the floor, and I'm like, fuck. And the gun worked without it. Like, you can tell Smith & Wesson did that as an afterthought. It doesn't need to be there, but I figured, you know what, it came with it, it's going back in. I don't know. It's like, you give me a Ruger, Black Hawk, Red Hawk, well, mainly Red Hawks, Police Service 6s or whatever, I can take that thing apart, like, while you're still telling me about the gun, having pieces in front of you. But Smith & Wessons intimidate the shit out of me because of all the little pieces inside. Every time I open one up, I have a diagram on my screen just to make sure. They're a different animal completely.
Hey, what'd your dad say?
About the 10?
About both guns, how much you got them for?
I'm trying to push the Springfield onto him, but he just kind of shook his head and he was like, I can't believe you did that. He was like, you did that thing like the guy in Pawn Stars. And I'm like, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like his voice was in my head when I was like, I'll give you $100. I didn't do that exact voice.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about when Flippy did it for a month.
Yeah, maybe it rubbed off on me a little bit.
That was his and I'd swap with you.
I was like, what do I got to lose? He'll say no. You know, I was expecting him to say no. He was like, fuck it, my feet hurt, I'm going home. Cool. Here's your $100.
So that Springfield get a shockwave, man.
I don't think I can get even close to what that shockwave is worth as a trade-in on this. I don't know. I'll put it on my dad and have it. I'm going to film a video with it, like a review video on it, and then I'll probably just give it to my dad. I'll get him an extra mag, too, because it only came with the one.
You should say, I got this really great gun. It's made in Croatia. It's called the HS 2000.
Well, I put it in his hand. I was like, what do you think of that? And he's like, that's not bad. He had a little trouble working the slide. I guess
Got a grip safety.
Yeah, I didn't like that. It's weird. It's got like a scissor trigger and a grip safety. And the one thing I've discovered on this gun so far that's really weird is the mag release button. It feels like it's set in concrete. Like I literally have to change my grip and push with both thumbs to unlock it. I don't know if it's a wear issue or maybe I stuck one too many rounds in the magazine. It was really tight or what, but it was stiff as fuck. But if I put, I think it's 15 or 16 rounds in it, I'm pretty sure that's all my dad's gonna need. Like if I start hearing gunshots, I'll just grab mine, you know? He's only like on the other side of the house.
Didn't you waste $158 that day?
That's all I spent. Well, it cost me. Actually, my day started off with $19 to fill the Fiat. Then I turned around, drove it home, picked up the BMW, went back to the gas station, put a $29 to fill that one. Then I went to the gun show and spent $158. But I mean, all in all, it was a pretty good day. I bought 2 guns that weren't even on my list. Like it didn't even occur to me, you know? Like I went just to go buy reloading dies, which I couldn't find there. And came home with 2 guns. I've never done that before.
Sean, I hate to say this, but you've finally become a gun guy.
What do you mean finally?
No, that's when you know you're a gun guy. You go to a gun show looking for a certain something, but you come home with guns. That's how you know.
Oh yeah, exactly. I had that same feeling when I started noticing all my Midway charges. You know, because every time I go to Midway, I've told you this before. Like I go to buy one thing, and I always end up spending over $200. Damn, shit. On the bad news side, the dog that I wanted to adopt has got an adoption pending. That really pisses me off.
Well, you know what that means, Sean.
It wasn't meant to be. I really wanted it too.
You're gonna have to get the Caucasian Shepherd.
Well, like everybody was telling me, just start a GoFundMe and see if someone will donate to you. And I'm like, if I'm supposed to have that dog, then I'm supposed to do it by my own merits. I don't know. He's really cute. He's huge for a puppy. But, oh well, I'm gonna stop thinking about it.
Yeah, but you also have to look at it this way. Are you going to have enough time to spend with the dog?
Sure. Well, I don't know. I'm at work right now, so I guess the answer would be no.
That's my point.
That's what sucks, though, because like when I'm home, like I don't go out like I used to, you know? Like I never had money back in the day because I would go out every day and come home late every day. I didn't always spend money while I was out, but I was out every day, so you know, gas and insurance and all that shit. But, I don't know. It's like nowadays honestly, these days going out seems like too much trouble for me. It really does. Dating is inconvenient to me. I've had 2 girlfriends, and they know of each other. But anyway, yeah, like going out just annoys me. Like if I go to the range, cool. If I go to a gun show, cool. If I go to a pool hall to shoot pool, play darts, and drink beer, cool. Shopping, pain in the ass. Fucking going out in the heat, super pain in the ass. I don't know what it is. Hog hunting, cool.
All right, but Sean, what if you got NASCAR tickets?
I would probably go. I'm not really a NASCAR fan per se, but I'd probably still go because I'm a.
You're a car guy.
Yeah, I'm a car guy. Exactly. I'm trying to think of the right way to say that.
See, the thing is, I'm not really a NASCAR guy either, but I do like cars. I do know a bit about cars here and there. Not a lot. I'm not an expert by any means, but I like cars. So when my friend said he had an extra pair of tickets to go to the the NASCAR race that they had here in South Carolina, I'm like, sure. If nobody else goes with you, I'll go. So and we went down there and watched it, and it was pretty cool. Because I had never been to a NASCAR race before.
It's interesting for sure. Like you don't think people can get that hyped over something that simple, but I like the nighttime races.
There was one downside. He had front row seats.
That's loud.
So all the burnt rubber and
marbles,
dirt and asphalt that come off the cars right in our face.
Yep.
Smelled like what was it? What do they use? Ethanol? Yeah, or methanol. I smelled like methanol when I got home.
I think they just used 120 test race fuel, to be honest. But it's pretty cool.
I heard they used methanol instead of normal.
It's mixed
gasoline.
In it for sure. I don't know. Back when I had my Chevelle, it was running, I think it was 13.5 to 1 compression. It was way up there. But it would always run kind of funny if I didn't put 120. So I'd go to the local airport, get avgas, and then I'd dilute it down a little bit with like Seafoam and 93. It was great, man. That car loved that shit, but good God, did it burn it fast. What is raining? Fuck. Free car wash again. I drove my decompression chamber today. I didn't realize that I didn't start the car for 2 weeks. Like one day when I went to the gun show, my old man was like, something wrong with the BMW? I'm like, no. And he's like, you haven't driven it in 2 weeks. I'm like, you're kidding. He's like, no, it's been sitting there for 2 weeks. I was like, how can you tell? And he's like, look at all the bird shit on the trunk. So I drove it today.
So Sean, you've seen Roadkill, right?
Mm-hmm.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this car. I'm considering maybe roadkilling it.
What kind of car?
It looks roadkill worthy because of just how the body looks. But check. I have to do it the other way, don't I? Because you're on your phone. So give me a minute.
Yep. Let me get the internal up on my screen.
Yeah.
Is it this one?
Yeah. Look at that. Check that out.
Okay.
That's what I was looking at. Yeah, it didn't look great, but the issue is it's roadkill, right?
Oh, a Monza?
A Monza.
Oh, my dog is probably on the ceiling. Man, I used to love these.
I mean, I could totally roadkill that sucker. So the inside looks like shit, but I'll probably have to tear all that out anyways. The seats look like I might be able to go and reupholster the seats.
I'm more concerned about the bodywork on that car because like the doors are in bad shape, the quarters are really in bad shape. The other thing is, Monzas or Corvairs were really shitty on suspension. Like they would go through front ball joints like crazy, and the swing axles in the rear were a little finicky.
Didn't they used to flip over?
Yeah, it's a neat car. I mean, you just have to drive it like you would drive like an old 911. Just know that it's a pendulum in the back, but it's a fun car otherwise. It's just, you're going to spend 10 times what you got in it, or what you pay for it, to make it decent. If you want to Mad Max style it, though, maybe $3,000 in it.
Yeah.
On top of the cost of the car. It's a cool car, though. I wouldn't talk you out of it.
Yeah, but I don't think I pay $800 for that. I might pay $3 or $5.
Yeah,
$350.
Yeah, $350.
$350
at least. Yeah. Because I mean, you could just recite the rest. Because it's not a framed car. It's a monocoque car. So the body is part of its structure.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, I definitely wouldn't pay any more than $3 for that. Maybe I might go to $5, but only if the engine actually worked. He says the engine doesn't work, so.
Yeah, it's gonna need some work.
But that is definitely a roadkill project right there.
Shit, I've got to restart my machine.
So I have a feeling that if I did get that, that would be my Rotson. That would be my Rotson. It would.
Do you remember back in the day, Jesse James took like a Cadillac Coupe de Ville, and he like hot rodded it on the cheap, just like Roadkill would do. But it had a 500 V8 and put a gigantic blower on it, roll caged it, tubbed it. And I was like, fuck! I always wanted to do that. I had a Cadillac just like the one he used in the show, 78 Coupe de Ville. It was badass. Missed that car.
I like what Roadkill did to that one Corvette. Turned it into a dune buggy.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
I don't know if this is going to show up on camera. Wait till you see how big the raindrops are coming off my window at work.
It's raining here. What do you want?
Can you see that?
Let's see. Not really, but.
Damn.
It's like the fucking rain is massive.
So is it raining inside?
Now?
No. Oh, it's white outside, yeah.
Gap right there. It's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah.
Emptying a bucket out there or something. Jesus. Anyway.
Yeah, I know. It's been raining. It started raining last night. It hasn't stopped here, so
it's gonna be like
I'm still getting rain
entirely. Matter of fact, I'm thinking about picking up a couple of like 4-packs and 6-packs of really strong Belgian beer and putting it in the fridge here at the shop. Thanks, Smeggy, is it?
So, who was supposed to be driving home today, but instead is sitting in a hotel room after just getting off work after starting at 6 o'clock last night? Woo!
You are!
Dude, you really put in some long hours.
You must really get paid well, or you must really be a glutton for punishments, Maggie.
On those long overnight days like that, is there a lot of downtime in between, or like you're constantly moving, doing things?
Oh, we're running.
Damn.
The one dude who had he's got a thing on his phone or whatever. The other night, it was a little bit longer night, but he walked 50 miles. And I pretty much was zigzagging with him, if not like going the opposite direction, then meeting back up or whatever. So I probably walked about the same. So, yeah, it was a lot of running around.
That sounds like a lot of nope.
Yeah, for sure. And then I fucking so basically when we got in, well, like I said, I went in last night, right? Now flip to this morning. They're running production and stuff, and we're still making some tweaks. And I mean, it's looking a lot better than it was. Oh, am I lagging out or some shit?
No, you're fine.
Okay, it's just you were talking right over me. That's all. Anyways,
I thought I muted.
No, you didn't. So, oh fuck, where's my little charger thingy? Crap. Anyway, so basically we decided like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and spend the night and then go into work tomorrow morning before the shift, and then pretty much I do get to go home tomorrow, so that's cool. So anyways, so I call up the hotel and was like, hey, like, is there any chance that I can just stay in my room? This was at like 9 o'clock or something. So like I hadn't officially checked out yet because I had assumed I was going back to the hotel at some point, and I'd be able to grab my shit and take a shower and whatever. And I'm like, is there any way I can just stay in my own room? And then, oh man, that cord's not long enough. I'm gonna have to unplug that clock. Anyways, and so then and then I'll just spend the night or whatever. Sorry, I'm out of it. So lady's like, oh, I'm sorry, we're all booked up. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, like, did you have any rooms available? Like, I don't mind changing rooms. It's just I would have preferred to just stay in my own, but whatever. Do you have anything? Nope. Sorry, we're all sold out. I said, okay, I'll look for something else, thanks. So I fucking jump online, and I go onto like their website or whatever. They have rooms available on the website. I was like, what the fuck? So then it turns out the one that's right next door to it is actually a fucking suite. I got like a full kitchen and living room and like a separate bedroom and all that shit. That one was like $30 cheaper. So I said, all right, fuck you, the other place. And so now I'm staying in a suite for the night. It just really pissed me off. Oh, we're all sold out for the night. Really? Because that's not what your website says. I seriously could have rebooked the thing right then and there, and then just shown up and been like, hey, I'm checking in. Oh yeah, this is the sold out hotel that you told me I couldn't stay at. Even tried dropping but I'm a platinum member. Not really. It's just what she, looked up my name and my room number and all that stuff, and I was thinking in my head, oh, she'll see I'm a platinum member. Like, I got this down. She was like, nope, sorry, sir. See ya. Joke's on you, fucker. I saved money and I'm in a nicer place, and they freaking share a back parking lot. So it's not like it's right in the location that I wanted to be in anyways.
Oh, Knives, that is porn and filth. I'm not even into those kind of Mustangs. Not gonna happen, huh?
It's a Terminator, dude.
That car is porn and filth. That's not. I don't even like that generation Mustang.
No, that's a 03 to 04 Terminator motor. Those fucking motors are fucking the best. T56 Magnum, 355 gears in the back with the IRS in the rear. Yeah, son.
Wait a minute. This is odd. Oh. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh. I'm saying things.
Yo, Sean, throw a kidney bill on that bitch.
No.
Come on, you know that noise.
House of Colors Tangelo.
Oh, hell, dude.
I love that color. And then I saw a 1955 Cadillac BR at El Dorado, and they painted it in House of Colors Melon Yellow Pearl or something. It had a real classy look to it. I'm a sucker for that kind of shit.
Firebird Formula Green. My favorite color.
Oh, that's all right. I like that. Fail. Actually, you know what? I was too quick to dismiss that. That's not a fail. That straight 6 is not a bad motor. And I bet you could make it really interesting and throw a turbo on it. Cool, actually. I got a buddy with a Buick Fireball 8, straight 8 engine, and he put a fucking T88 turbo on it. It's the weirdest sounding motor. I had one in my 41, but not a turbo, but he turboed one out. It's incredible. That thing sounds like bore. I'm glad I pulled all my parts earlier. Fucking entire back of my shop is underwater now. When are you gonna take out a loan and just buy that and stop looking at it?
Nah, dude, I already got 3 loans out right now. I'm trying to fucking pay them off right now.
All right, guys, I'm going to bed. Maybe I'll see y'all later.
Cheers, Maggie.
Bye, Maggie. The quote of the day is, "Nice, Maggie." Okay, I got something from FTC. Firm Policy Coalition. Alright, guns.com says Michigan lawmakers want gun owners to be able to carry in gun-free zones. That's Michigan. That was it. It's the news. I got something. Alright, Elizabeth Warner goes after Kid Rock and smear campaign. Oh man, hold on. I gotta click the link real quick. Alright, so Elizabeth Warner goes after Kid Rock in the smear campaign. Hold on, I gotta. People keep putting the white screens in the background. Shit, I can't read that shit. Alright. The media may be looking somewhat spickily. Kid Rock potential run for Senate seat in Michigan, but Senator Elizabeth Warren of Massachusetts, y'all know what I'm talking about. Is it in a park? She doesn't want to support him, blah, blah, blah.
He's going to look really weird with a haircut and a suit.
Yeah. Some people are going to vote for Kid Rock, dude.
Well, if he's serious, you know, why wouldn't you back him? If he really is concerned about the well-being of his state and to be proud enough to still run in his state instead of running off to California like everyone else does.
I think he should, man. If he's going to run hardcore, run it the right way. Fuck, we got Donald Trump. Might as well just vote the other guy in. We had Arnold Schwarzenegger here in California. Fucked everything up for us.
Watch Eminem run against him. Wouldn't that be something? Eminem runs on the Democratic ticket against Republican Kid Rock.
Is that for a Democrat?
Could you imagine what the fucking debate would look like? It would be an epic rap battle.
Actually, I think Kid Rock and Eminem had a rap battle back in the days.
See, so the debate would be epic rap battles. Politics edition.
Epic rap battles went for Hillary Clinton the whole way. Vice News, I stopped watching them because it got left. They're not in the middle no more. They go way left now. I stopped watching them.
Well, that's one thing this election did really well. It pushed everyone to extremes.
It showed who is who.
Mm-hmm. I'm still pretty convinced that, what's his name, Gary Johnson set the libertarian movement back like 50 years.
Oh man, Ron Paul should have ran that for the other side, man. Fucking Gary Johnson, dumbass. You know, Gary Johnson be in the White House fucking enjoying a cigar, stuffing it with fucking weed.
I'm fine with that. It's just his cluelessness to world events really killed his campaign. The selection for vice president really killed his campaign.
I don't know if this is gonna come out right. I want to see more like different colored, like different people's, how you say, different like culture stuff in the presidency. Like if you're in the White House and everybody's not like a single white man.
There used to be a saying that to be president, you needed to be a WASP. White Anglo-Saxon Protestant. But that sort of changed a little bit. It changed radically when they elected Barack Obama, obviously.
Have you noticed when Barack Obama was in, all you kept hearing on TV was about gay people and shit?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember like, what the fuck?
He spent a lot of time pandering.
I remember my mom one day, we were done eating soup. I think we were having soup that day. No, with broth.
Mhm.
My mom got real close to me and she said, "You know his wife's a man."
I like your mom already.
I told her, yeah, you didn't know?
Like, when's the last time you saw Wayne Brady?
I showed her. You told me to show her a picture of Wayne Brady
Yeah.
and Harry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. She said, "Oh." Yeah, that was pretty funny.
I had a friend send me a text the other day, and he goes, "Go to the Project Veritas website." I'm like, all right. So I jumped on there. I started looking around. I'm like, okay. I saw all the stories of the day or whatever, and I thought, okay, that's interesting. I called him later. I'm like, why'd you have me go there? He was like, didn't you see that they're hiring? He wants me to be a writer for Project Veritas. Now I understand why that's a full-time job.
Yeah, I was sitting there watching Univision TV with my dad, just chilling yesterday, and the whole immigration came up like right up and said they started saying they're going to door getting people. I told my dad, "Don't be worried, you got your papers."
My old man was wondering why the hell I was watching boxing in Spanish Saturday night. He was like, what the hell? Like, the English broadcast ends, but all the fights that happen afterwards are on the Spanish channel. And he was like, do you understand what they're saying? And I looked at him. I'm watching the fight. I'm like, I let their fists do the talking. I understand that completely. He's like, what about the guys in the background? I'm like, that's just noise. It's background noise. I'm watching the fight, you know? Commentators just hype it up. And I was like, besides, apparently the SAP button is only one way. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, certain channels, you can hit that button and listen to it in Spanish, but you can't listen to a Spanish channel and hit that and put it in English. And I looked at him, I was like, why is that? Hey, he looks at me, he's like, why is that? He just walked off.
Dude, I wish I was there when you told your dad how much you got those goods for.
He knows.
Did he make a face or anything?
Oh, yeah. He didn't
What?
believe me at first. I'm like, this one's supposedly broken. He's like, so what are you going to do with it? And I whipped out all my tools. And he was like, you were just waiting for that moment. I'm like, yep. Indeed, I was. And it didn't take any time at all to fix it.
Yeah, I know you did during chat.
Like, I was so excited when I saw what it was. I was like, oh shit, cool. I had a spare one too, because that's the first thing that came to mind when I saw it. I was like, oh, I think it needs a hammer spring. So I was like, I think I have one for a J frame or an L frame. Yeah, L frame. And didn't need it. Very cool.
I think we should do every time somebody comes for a gun show. This should show what they got at the gun show. The goodie bag.
Yeah. Like I was gonna try to broadcast from the gun show, but this place that I went to it's kind of small. It's podunkish.
I used to like watching gun show videos, but they had to stop making those because people left.
I bet this is gonna say strong thunderstorms push through town. Aerial flooding warning. Some shit.
Thunder, thunder, thunder.
So anyway, we are at the top of the hour. This is a reminder for all of you out there who's watching on gun channels. Well, you already know, but for those of you watching on YouTube or anywhere else this may be hot linked, we recommend you come and sign up at gunchannels.com, where it's free to register, free to join in on the conversation. Such as these, where there will be moments of dullness, I guess. We can't always talk, you know. That and I just don't have I can't make up that kind of show prep, especially since this isn't even my cast today. This is Night Strike's cast, surprisingly enough.
Nice stroke.
Yeah, Jimmy had connection issues, so picking up his fellow man and taking us along is Night Strike for today's chat. But you can come and meet him and many other of your favorite YouTube personalities, many of which actually host shows here nightly. Tonight on Gun Channels, we do have the Daily Gun Show, which will start in 5 hours' time. That would be 7 o'clock Eastern Time, 6 Central, followed by, I believe, Never Enough Ammo's Guns and Geeks podcast, which should be jam-packed because I think there was Priest, there's or Preacher, there's Fear the Walking Dead, and as of last night, Game of Thrones came back, so I'm sure that's going to be spoiler-filled. And wrapping up the night, I believe, is on Mondays.
You also got a lobby chat doing after all.
Chat. There is indeed. Is it We Like Shooting on Mondays?
I don't know. I don't even watch them no more.
I forgot. I know Big Gunner do, so.
They got their own chat now. So
yeah. So that is Gun Channels tonight.
Also, don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com. We got patches, stickers. We got AK banners for your collector needs. We also have shirts, hoodies. Don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com. Yep.
We have
pretty soon pasties and thongs.
I finally got my machine up and running. Like the lobby's finally starting to load back up on this thing.
Fidget spinners and pasties.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the quicker the G runs out of the current inventory, the quicker we can get to gun websites logoed thongs and pasties.
Dude, I want that dude to make some flat brim hats, man.
Clinton donors have picked their 2020 Democratic presidential nominee, Senator Kamala Harris. Good luck with that.
Kamala Harris was under investigation a while back.
Yeah. Gonna be 4 more years.
So they picked her?
That's what it seems like. It said that donors are lining up.
All of California's fucking donating that shit, except for San Diego.
It's all George Soros.
Yo, San Diego's pushing.
Shit, my ear is bleeding. Lovely.
What?
I had an itch in my ear, so I scratched it. And now it's bleeding because I poked it too hard, I guess, trying to reach the itch. Sorry. 8 winners and 5 losers from Game of Thrones season premiere. Oh, I would assume somebody died. Oh. It says one of the biggest fails was the narrative momentum. I have a really bad feeling they're going to rush this and fuck it up. That kind of bothers me. Jeremy Lin thinks that the Brooklyn Nets are going to make the playoffs. It's pretty funny. Good luck with that. That's a good question, Angry. I love the answer, too. That's great. So I spent the weekend when I was at home doing I call it my Sunday bitch work, but, it's all housework and honeydews and shit. I was doing all that this weekend, and I was drinking Not Your Father's ginger ale. And I gotta say, it was actually pretty decent. Pretty strong, too. But pretty good. I gave it a shot. I was looking for Not Your Father's Mountain Ale, but my locals didn't have it in stock yet, so.
I never tried ginger ale.
You have to be very careful with what you drink when it comes to ginger ale, because most of them are not even ginger ale. It's just crap that doesn't even taste like ginger ale. Like Canada Dry is weak. I can say that. That triggers you too bad. But Smeggy knows this. There's a place up in Michigan that makes a thing, ginger ale called Verner's. We actually do get that here in Texas. That shit is fucking amazing. My dad grew up on it. I think it's the oldest drink manufacturer in Michigan. But that
Is that
shit's
like
amazing.
soda?
You pour that in a glass of ice. If you hold that glass under your nose, you'll start coughing. The ginger is so strong that the smell of it will like freak your sinuses out for a split second. And then after you take the first sip, which is really sharp, it's like a powerful, sharp flavor to it. After that first sip, everything calms down and it's fantastic. But it's so potent. It's great, man. I like it. And I'm not a ginger ale drinker. Like my dad kept talking about it, and one day my local grocery store had it on the very corner of the shelf with all the other soft drinks, and I was like, oh, that's what it looks like. It's a green can. It looks like a barrel, and it's got like a leprechaun on it or something. It's fucking good though. That made me a ginger ale drinker. I'm like, this is amazing. Good shit. Now, if you could put 6% alcohol in that, I'd be happy. That Not Your Father's ginger ale, it tastes a little bit like Verner's, a little bit. Maybe the alcohol changes the flavor slightly, but it's really good.
It's Jingjjer.
G.
Oh.
I'll type it in the chat. Burners. That. Pretty sure that's how it's spelled. Yeah. It's good shit, man. They barrel age it too, which is kind of cool.
Oh, that shit. Man,
yeah,
my parents make that shit in tea.
What?
Yeah.
They mix it?
No, they make tea out of it.
The fuck? You're kidding.
Yeah, they cut up a piece, you put it in with water, with boiling water. Make sure you chop it up real good.
Oh, what are you talking about?
For ginger.
No, I'm talking about the drink.
I tried that shit before. I didn't know what you're talking about at first. I gotta look at it. But ginger, my parents use it for tea. Oh, the wisdom recipe.
Canada Dry is weak. There, I said it.
Dun, dun, dun.
This is a really cool picture, actually. I'll share it with you guys.
Get one of those trucks. You know how they got that crappy ass engine? Stick a Cummins underneath and you'd be happy with it.
Why does Yahoo constantly put Whoopi Goldberg's face on their website? Stop it. Nobody likes the view.
Whoopi Goldberg used to be cool until she went bitch mode on everybody.
Nobody cares what she thinks. She's like a has-been actress. She hasn't done shit with herself other than that show in, what, 15 years? Nobody cares what she thinks. I don't care what she thinks.
I think it was those dreadlocks she used to have back in the day that made her cool.
She still got the braids going.
Nah, man, the old ones had good shit genes in them, though. The patchouli.
Yeah. Does your friend have red hair, Angry? Because that would be funny.
Is she a girl? Is she pretty? She got red hair?
See, I'm judging Coors beer, and yet Blue Moon is made by Coors, or its own.
Blue Moon is fucking disgusting.
Huh?
Blue Moon is disgusting.
Why are you hating on white ale? You have to put the orange in there, otherwise it doesn't taste as good.
It still tastes nasty.
Well, it's because you and I like to drink what tastes basically like rusty water. You should probably like Newcastle Brown Ale since you like Shiner Block. You probably like Newcastle. I like it. It's kind of weird. Newcastle seems it feels like, or it tastes like flat Shiner Bock to me. Like it's not as crisp. Like it doesn't even carbonate as well as Shiner Bock does. But it's still good. And it tastes like rusty water too.
Shiner Bock and a cold ass scooter. On tap.
No, I'm just next month's gonna be huge. That's when all the Oktoberfest brews, the Marzen, start coming out. I'm convinced that that's how I gained weight, is when that stuff comes out every year. Because it was like
gonna be fucked up the whole week.
Yeah, because it was like I was like 140 something pounds for most of my life. Okay, and then all of a sudden it was like boom, 194. I'm like, what the fuck? What happened? What is this witchcraft?
Where did you come out from? Dude, I don't know why, but I like drinking beer when it's fucking cold as fuck.
Yeah. I don't like warm beer. Nope.
No, like, even it has to be like, outside, it has to be like, what, 50 in the 50s or 60s.
Oh, yeah, man. Like, me and my friend Cole, when we were growing up, we used to make a habit of that shit. Like, I would go to his house and pick up something because he already had some at home, and I would bring something else, right? And we would sit there in his front yard, and it was like 60, 50, sometimes in the 40s. And we would just sit out there and drink. It'd be like fucking King of the Hill. It was, yep. You know, just constantly just drinking beer and fucking whatever. And then, like, we started bringing a couple other people into that habit. They can only come. We used to do it like every other day. And then this one dude would come like once a week, right? And when it got down into the 40s and you were like in a flannel, like I would wear flannels and I'd roll up the sleeves or whatever, kind of like brawny style, or like a hoodie or something like that. Then we'd sit out there. I would bring a bottle of scotch and we'd drink. They drink beer and I'd drink some beer, and then I'd pour a couple of shots of scotch or a couple of fingers of scotch. That was really awesome because it's like when you're cold, it's flowing through you really fast and you don't really feel it quite as much. And then when you go home at the end of the day and like the heat of the house gets to you, then you get fucked up.
Yeah, you gotta find somewhere to fucking sit down real quick.
Yeah, man. I mean, back then it was like fucking 2, maybe 3 12-packs of different types of beer, and then I'd bring like maybe half a liter of scotch, or I'd bring like 3 flasks of scotch, and we'd go through like 2 packs of cigarettes in a night. It's cool. It's the good old days.
I don't know. I can't drink by myself, man. I need people around me drinking.
40 is not cold per se. 40 is when it starts to remind you that it's going to get cold. You know what I mean? Pomade's saying 40 is not cold, but
I live next to the ocean.
I sort of agree with you. 40 is when things start getting interesting because you know there's always somebody in the neighborhood who doesn't like it, and they fire up the fireplace, and you can smell that in the air. It's like it's cool.
That smells good.
Yeah, it does. It's like it's got just a little bit of bite outside. You can make smoke come out of you can make vapor come out of your mouth if you really make an effort to do it, and kind of gets the blood going a little bit. I don't know. I like it.
Dude, it's illegal to have a chimney out here.
You're fucking kidding me.
It's illegal to light up a chimney here.
What the? Seriously?
Yes.
You have houses with fireplaces and you can't use them?
Yeah, houses made in the 1840s and shit, and they still can't fucking light up a fireplace.
What is it? Some emissions nonsense?
Oh, it creates cancer or some bullshit.
So does that mean you can't barbecue out in California?
Yeah, we can, but we can't fucking have a fireplace.
Well, that's fucking hypocritical, isn't it?
Half of the houses are old as fuck. They've been here fucking since Long Beach was made.
Retarded. Retarded. You can't have a fireplace in the winter when you're cold, but goddamn it, you can fucking grill every day if you want to.
Everybody has a fireplace, but they can't use it.
That is really stupid.
It's like having that one hot ass chick in the house, but you can't touch.
Yeah, see, I don't have that problem.
She's just there.
I don't have that problem.
You can smell it sometimes during the winter. You can smell people lighting them up.
45 is your limit for outside or for motorcycle riding. Yeah. Yeah, because that's like getting stabbed repeatedly by little icy knives. Because it's 45 when you're not moving. It's like 20 when you're moving. That shit will suck the heat out of you.
45 will do you right.
Listen to Billy D. Oh, we've got a Raphael.
Rafa!
What up? Hey.
Ha.
Did you hear? There was this car. It's called like the Chenault or something like that. Maybe that. I'm probably not getting the name right. I read about it yesterday. It was a project that the English tried to put together of like a miniature supercar type thing. It was basically the body shape of an Alpha GTA. Modern day though, right? So it still had the same shape, but it was modern made. So it was lightweight, durable. It wouldn't rust. And it had a 2-liter V10 supercharged front mid-engine under the dash. And the crazy part is the cylinders were only 23 degrees opposed. Yeah. So it was almost like an inline engine. You could, if you looked at it, it was just barely staggered. And it made something like 400 horsepower. And it sounded like war. It's brilliant, but they couldn't come up with the funding to build it.
That's cool though.
There's a couple of videos on YouTube about it. Just put like British 2-liter V10. It'll pop right up.
Okay.
There's videos of it. Like they built a couple of prototypes, even a driving one. And it sounds remarkable.
Well, I was going to ask you, do you know anything that will take cosmoline out of magazines?
What I used to do, like if I had time to soak, is I would fill a tub with like really hot water and then throw in like Fabuloso or Simple Green. And I would just grab the magazine and just kind of like motorboat it through the water a whole bunch. Other than that, non-chlorinated brake cleaner. Like if you go to AutoZone or O'Reilly's, it's the green can, not the red can. That stuff works really good too.
Do you think diesel will cut it?
It's worth a shot if you got some.
I got some diesel.
Yeah, it's a solid. I mean,
Make sure you put some gloves on, cause that shit's like has the it's made out of amalgam.
Diesel always gives me a headache. I still like it though. Yeah,
it's made of. Cool. Yeah, make sure you don't got no cuts on you, man.
Yeah. I've used diesel before.
I hate Cosmoline.
Yeah, same here. Nasty.
Hey, Sean, what's the name of the car again?
I can't.
British 2-liter.
I just. Let me see if I can find it. It's probably in my history.
This hour of the program is brought to you by Fabuloso.
We use that shit for everything.
It's called the Connaught. CONNAUGHT. One of the reasons it didn't get the funding put together because they started making these outrageous claims that they were going to make a hybrid version of it and all this other stuff. And it's like they started to almost seem like they had too many irons in the fire. And they were trying to raise, I think it was 3 or 4 million British pounds to get going to help develop the hybrid engine setup. They should have just went ahead and built the car first because it actually met all the EU and UK carbon emission standards. That's why it was only 2 liters. But it was 10-cylinder. I mean, it's freaking awesome. It's like a pocket supercar. And I mean, the body, if you look at the pictures of the body, it screams Alpha GTA from the 60s. I'd have loved to have had one.
Yeah.
I'd love to have a GTA if I could find one. Of course, either you're going to spend like, what, maybe 50 grand for one, for a well sorted out one. Either going to spend that, or you're going to spend like $10 and some dude's going to send you a burlap bag full of like powdered rust.
Anywho, my course reference was a Smokey and the Bandit reference.
Yeah.
Because I found myself in Texarkana and I went, wait a minute. Let me get some course. That's why.
It's okay. I try to find the good in any beer. But I will never, ever, ever drink old engine oil ever again. I drank it to get the point on my card at World of Beer. I won't even recommend it to people. It's so bad. It tastes like it sounds.
One time I was at World of Beer, and they have something called Old Speckled Hen. Is
Oh yeah, that's common.
that good stuff?
Is that the wait? I'm trying to remember if that's the whiskey or if that's the barley wine. Either way, I don't have bad memories of it. The only bad beers I've ever had that I would never drink again is Shingu and Old Engine Oil. Oh, and I'm not a big fan of St. Bernardus Prior 8, the lowest of the 3 brands that they make, labels that they make. That's pretty bad too. Prior 8 has like grog blossoms in it. It's kind of weird.
Yo, the front looks like a SD, like an RX-7.
That's not the car. That's a Bristol Fighter. No. CONNAUGHT.
Yeah, that's what I put.
It ain't that.
Hold on.
That's a Bristol Fighter there. Right there. Supercharged and hybrid V10 sports cars cannot. See, the video I saw was from the manufacturer. It was only like 3 or 4 minutes long, but it is cool. Probably would have been better off just doing a Google image search on it, to be honest. Oh, there you go. Well, I saw the name. It's still not the car. Or are you just blowing through the video to find it? It's none of those. It's right there on the top left. Yeah, that one or the top right. There it is. That's the one. Car's a little badass, man.
Nice. They should have done a Kickstarter.
Right? It's quintessentially British.
Raph, what are you doing home?
I'm done working.
Slow morning?
No, actually, I did a lot, but I'm done.
Awesome.
So I'm working on stuff.
Like another lower?
He sewed the magazines of Cosmoline and Diesel.
What kind of magazine? Did you get yourself a set me?
Might have.
Might have done, huh?
Raph, was it because it was on sale?
It was on sale!
Did somebody say sell? No!
Oh.
Wait, is this the result of the other day when you were like, I have to stop looking on PSA's website. If there's a sale, I'm going to cave. Yeah?
Yeah. It happened.
Exactly what went down.
Let me guess. You got one of those C308s for like $435 or whatnot because of the rebates.
Yeah.
You're gonna like the rifle. I mean, I got mine used, but the issue is, even with the quirks and what I had to do to it, I still like the rifle as a whole because I've got a 308 rifle for like $500 when the prices were like $7.
Yeah.
Yo, can I see it?
He didn't have it yet. He's got to wait
Still
for it.
unpacking it.
I gotta go. Hold on.
Oh, he does have it. He's unpacking it right now, right?
Well, I got it Friday.
Oh, you got it Friday? Cool. Raph, remember what we told you. Once you get your first one, you'll be getting more.
No. Not gonna happen.
No, I meant your first gun.
You're gonna have to delete the shortcut.
That was gonna happen.
Once you get one, you'll be getting more because of either a sale or,
on sale.
No.
I got 12 magazines.
Oh wow,
Damn.
you got 12. Damn.
Yeah, I got in on early.
Yeah, you got a couple actual set me magazines instead of the HK 91s or G3s.
Hold on, I got a call.
Good luck.
Okay, it was crap.
Well, isn't that how it normally is?
Yeah, it's cutting it. It's getting rid of the Cosmoline. I'm using diesel.
Oh, that smell's gonna drive you nuts.
Yeah, I'm used to it. I used to work with this stuff when I was a kid. Didn't do anything to me.
Right. That's why you're a crazy cat guy.
I would say a gun nut.
No. You're not a gun nut yet. You're almost there.
So what else do I need?
You need to do what Sean does.
Reload?
No. Well, besides that, you need to go to a gun show, lowball a guy, and get the gun.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not that knowledgeable of stuff.
Yeah.
And I would only look for one thing, maybe two.
See, here comes the list.
Yeah.
2, 3. No, wait, 4.
I used to go to gun shows with like three guns on my list in my head, and then after the first year of that, now the lists are so big that I have to type them in my phone and bring the phone every time.
It was on sale.
No.
Brother. This is a cheap part. I can't afford to shoot it for a while.
Yeah. Actually, no, that's not true.
He went to Freedom Munitions.
Since here's the thing, Raph, you might want to look at getting the steel cased ammo for that 308 because there's no point using brass in it.
Nope.
Reload and get brass. Do it once. It only hurts the first time.
No, Sean, with HK91 set me variants, you cannot reload those brass. You know why?
Oh, because of the fluted chamber.
Because of the fluted chamber.
You're screwed. Get steel case.
Get steel case.
Okay.
I saw Wolf and Tula on sale on Gunda deals. Like they were selling 20 rounds of 308 steel case for like $6 or $7 a box.
See that's a deal breaker for me. That fluted chamber.
Yeah.
Now I don't want it.
Yeah, well, I knew this going into it because Foos mentioned it.
Yeah.
But Foos also said he just shoots steel case. He shoots a lot of steel case in it too.
Yeah.
So.
I've shot Fooses.
Yeah.
That thing is a bruiser. That thing too.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Paper napkins.
I missed it, huh? Shit.
He didn't show it yet.
Okay.
He's still soaking the magazines.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. I'm getting yelled at.
Well, Nino, we'll see you. We'll see you later.
Don't go, Mr. Nodge. You're gonna miss it.
He's getting yelled
He
at.
can just watch the replay.
It looks like.
La la. Oh shit, FDE.
Oh, you got the FDE.
Yeah.
That looks pretty good.
By the way, I'm gonna let you know right now. If you don't like that muscle brake, it's very easy to switch it out. It is extremely easy.
5 magazine. 5 running magazine.
Yeah, I don't like the 5 rounders.
Yeah, it was in there.
It's cute. Come on, Steve.
Charging handle is a murder.
Stiff? Oh, yeah.
They're all stiff.
Oh man, me jelly.
You got FDE.
Whammo. That's the right.
What is that, a dookie color?
You got FDE.
Oh, you got the dookie color at the E.
Nah, that looks more like chocolate chip cookie dough.
Yeah, chocolate chip cookie dough.
Chocolate chip style.
Also known as prosthetic limb beige.
The monster.
Yeah.
And I already sent for my refund, rebate. It was on sale.
No.
That's almost was that the Gun Channel's version of the chicken tubes.
No. The joke was, Raph got he got his AR-15.
Yeah.
And then, we told Raph, you're gonna be getting more guns, and he's like, no. And I said, oh yes, because they'll be on sale. And then he just goes, no.
Ah. You had a con moment.
Yeah.
Oh, have you guys seen a preview for like some Seth MacFarlane fucking spoof on Star Trek coming out?
No.
Oh, dude. It looks absolutely hilarious.
It's quite good.
It's like a Star Trek parody thing. See if I can find it. MacFarlane, sorry. I always get that wrong.
Hey, Raph, at least you got 2 mags.
It's called The Orville. I saw like the full length preview for it the other day. Dude, that shit looks fucking hilarious. Like, I can't wait to see that. I'm actually looking forward to that.
These magazines are cheap, even at gun shows.
Yeah, see, Angry's heard of it too. That shit looks fucking great.
Well, the thing is, some of those magazines you have are set-me's. I'm sure you got some of them are H and K 91s or G3 magazines too. So the HKs are like $2 to $3 a piece.
Mm-hmm.
The set-me's go. I think the lowest I've seen them are like $7 to $8 a piece.
So does the G3 have a fluted chamber too? Is that why they did it?
Well, the G3 was the German licensed copy of the set-me that they didn't redesign it, but they improved upon the design.
They Germaned it up.
Well, it was already made by Germans in the first place for the Spanish.
Germans
AMG'd it.
Basically, what happens is those guys that made guns for the Nazis ran away to Spain so they wouldn't get, hanged in Nuremberg.
Oh wait, that's the same rifle that Ian built from parts, right?
Well,
green.
That's the 5.56 version.
Okay.
Completely different dog. Okay, but they went and made the set-me with the Model C and Model B. Okay, then the set-me licensed the design to HK, and They made the G3. And then those guys went back to Germany and made the G3s for West Germany. And then we got the HK91 later on because of the semi-auto bullshit. And the rest is history. You know, now we have PTRs, which are pretty much straight HK91s. And now we have C308s, which are pretty much mostly set me with some 91 lowers or grip housings, technically, depending how you want to look at it. Because Raph, show us your FDE again.
Let me get my diesel off my fingers.
Because I want to see the selector on it. Because I'm wondering whether it's you got the safety, the set me trigger pack, or the HK trigger pack. Yeah, you got the set me trigger pack and the set me safety on there. Yeah,
is that a good thing?
It depends on whether it was done right or not.
It does look good in FDE.
It does.
I like that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. But
I got a 308.
308.
308. But you know, the rifle is a good rifle. But you don't, Raph, just buy Tula or Wolf steel case. Don't even bother doing brass because there's no point in saving the brass from that rifle.
It'll be a while. I spent the money on that.
You spent everything on the rifle. I know how that feels.
It had to be done. It was on sale.
No.
See, me and Ref are gardeners, man. But he gets more money than I do.
It was no brainer.
Yeah, I mean, at that price, if you don't already have one, you need to buy one at that price. But there is a downside. Some of them aren't made too well. So, but
we'll see.
If it doesn't work too well, I mean, either sell it off or take it to a gunsmith, have him, see what he can do with it. I'm sure there are plenty gunsmiths in your area.
Yeah.
Hey, Rafa, ¿cuánto te costó?
They're on classic firearms. Except mine was a little bit more because I had more magazines than the current deal.
Is Moon stroking out over there on the chat?
I don't know what's going on about.
He had a seizure or something on that.
Maybe he has a cat.
That's not Moon. That's Mason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that was a little short. Somebody's stroking out.
I wish you guys could thinking up the names, the letters on the names.
Damn.
Mason, can you form a coherent sentence? Just one.
His first one was. So what's next on your to-do list after that? After that set me?
Save money for the trip to Tulsa.
Yeah.
And there something else.
Maybe. Are you gonna drive?
I'm hoping.
Okay. Yeah, then you can throw everything in the trunk and just drive.
Yep.
My goal is to go to Tulsa to find a Reich's revolver. And maybe an Enfield. And
Enfields aren't hard to find.
No, I know. It's just when everyone from last year they were talking about how cheap you can get them. Like they were like, oh yeah, you can get a Krag for like $300, and I'm sitting there looking at my local. And he's got one for $899. I'm like, yeah, I gotta wait.
Yeah, people. I don't know who says that shit. You can get a Krag for $300. I'd like to know where, motherfucker, because
exactly
every time I go and look for a Krag.
Yeah.
Some asshole wants $800 for a sporterized cut barrel Krag. It ain't worth that much, motherfucker. It's only worth $200 to $300 when you sporterize the fuck out of that.
My local there's a pawn shop right around the corner from my work. They had one for $199, all original. By the time I got there, it was gone though.
Now, there's one rifle I can get away with buying with my dad around, and it's
Which
called
one?
M1.
A grand?
It's called pricey as fuck.
I know, man. That's not going to happen.
Well, you can find them, but the lowest you're going to get a grand for these days is anywhere between 7 and 8.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. See?
I'd say that. I don't see them anywhere near that price around here.
Well, these are the prices I'm looking for, you know, when I'm looking. Because here's the thing. Here's another good thing. If you want a rifle, try going and looking on Arms List at some of the actual, gun shops that register. And basically what you do is you contact them if you see something that they have that you want to buy. And basically it'll be just like doing the whole purchase online thing and having it sent to your FFL. So,
but I'm not looking because I might find it.
Yeah, it might be on sale.
It might be on sale.
No.
And that's when Raphael applied for an American Express card. that Barrett at $59.99 was just too tempting.
No. He went to Barrett.
I would.
That's great.
I
don't think I'd go there.
Speaking of Barrett, they're selling the fucking 308. I think it was like $1,999.
Barrett makes a 308?
Yeah. I think it was auction, I think. It's on Gunbroker.
Like, I've only seen the 50 and the California compliant 416 Barrett. I didn't even know they made anything other than those two. Well,
yeah, they also make a Rec 7 AR-15.
You know what they ought to make? The XM109.
Oh yeah, Moon told me that the Hudson's already coming out.
Expensive.
Yeah, it is. It's just, when is it going to hit your local? Because mine couldn't get any of his pre-orders in before the deposit thing, time limit expired or whatever. Because he only holds deposits for 6 months. And everybody who put in a deposit got their money back. They were like, we just couldn't get them. They never gave us an ETA. Fucked up. Kind of glad I didn't get it, to be honest.
Hey, Rad, we should got some fabuloso, some hot ass water.
I got some orange cleaner over there.
That works too. Some hot ass water, dude.
Yeah.
You una cubeta?
Yeah, I got the cubeta right there. Cubeta.
Pones una agua a hervir y los tiras ahí. Con esa cosa de naranja.
Yep.
Hey,
doing it.
I'm going to say this.
No,
nice
don't say it. Don't say it. People can just hit the SAP button.
No, I have to say it.
No.
And in English, por favor.
No. See, now we're multicultural.
Kiss my motherfucking ass, Nice Strike.
You got that in English.
Well, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
That's my favorite movie.
Oh, best movie ever, dude.
Yeah, I think so too.
My local radio host had this thing today. He does this thing called lightning rounds, where he poses a question and then people call into the show just to answer the question. And today's lightning round was, if you could only quotes from movies for the rest of your life, choose only 5 movies you can quote. Strangely enough, one of the biggest ones on everyone's list was The Jerk. Yeah, that's what I did too. I made that face too. The Jerk, Shawshank Redemption. Somebody, like a lot of people pick Caddyshack, stuff like that. Not a single person picked Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, that's a lot of quotes, but they're mostly that drill sergeants.
Yeah, like the first 20 minutes. I don't know.
Arlie Ermy.
One of the best quotes in that movie actually wasn't spoken by Arlie Ermy.
Mm-hmm.
It was this scene where Joker and Cowboy are in the bathroom, cleaning the bathroom, and Joker looks over and he goes, "I want to slip my tube steak into your sister." And then he just looks over at him and he goes, "What do you got for trade?"
I saw that. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah. What do you got for trade? That is how Marines arrange marriages. Yeah, somebody picked Apocalypse Now. Nobody picked Full Metal Jacket.
At the moment,
Tombstone came up a lot.
At the moment, I can only think of 3. The Big Lebowski, Star Wars, and Pulp Fiction.
All 3 of those were on people's list too. Who is calling me?
Patton. Maybe. No.
That's a pretty good list, Angry.
If it moves,
Yeah.
we can kill it.
I would pick Patton. Sure. That'd be on my list. Fast and Furious, yeah, that's a good one. I'd have that on my list. Unforgiven, that would be on my list.
Into a bunch of goo that a moment ago was your best friend's face. You'll know what to do.
You'll know exactly what to do.
Uh-oh. Angry just made a new hashtag.
Really?
It was on sale.
No.
Hey, Ref, congratulations, man.
Thank you, dude.
Me jelly.
Yeah. They're out there.
Ref, all I have to say is welcome to the club, my friend.
Yay, club.
I got one on my list. 91 HK.
Well, I mean, if you get a C308 or a PTR,
No.
there you go.
You understand? Free band.
I'm not sure they're worth it.
No, just for collection.
If you just want a collector's piece, then yeah, you're gonna pay a lot. But honestly, if you want something you can use that looks like it, I would just go the C308 or the PTR 91 route because,
No. Collection.
Yeah, but collection states that you just want it to look at pretty. You never want to use it.
Yes.
And that's fine. If you don't want to use it and you just want it to rot away, not rot away, but stay in a safe and look pretty when you open it up every once in a while, that's your thing. But if you want to actually use something, get a C308 or a PTR 91.
No, FAL.
A FAL isn't the same. FAL it's different.
I don't care.
And if
they look the same, motherfucker.
They do not look the same. The FAL does not look the same.
In my eyes, they do because I'm blind. I see blurry figures.
How many fingers am I holding up?
One in your butthole, the other one in your face.
Close enough.
Is that good?
No, not
Did I get it right?
No, you did not at all. It was 2.
Oh, okay.
So apparently, Member not failing enough with the K6 has decided that they're going to release 3 new member wheel guns.
I'll be
3.
honest. Now that they actually produced it, and I've seen a couple K6s, it doesn't look like that great a revolver to me.
It
actually looks pretty shitty.
It's not.
It looks like they skimped corners on it.
It's overpriced, under-engineered, non-innovative. It's crap.
Yeah.
And it's made in New York. End of story.
Oh shit! I still wouldn't buy it.
It's 1,200. The 3 new guns that are coming. One's like the deep cover. One of them's like the concealed model, and another one's called the two-tone. And it's going to be available in 2 or 3 inch barrels. They're $1,300.
And Sean, remember, they'll also have all MIM parts too.
I remember.
I remember.
No, dude. I could buy what? Okay, $1,300, right? I could buy if they were secondhand, I could buy 3 LCRs in 3 different calibers and have a whole lot more fun.
Remember the members
shit.
of new member?
Yes.
I remember.
I remember.
The members from South Park?
There's nothing that gun does that 3 LCRs can't do better.
That's true.
Fuck that. That just goes to show how out of touch with reality Kimber has become, though.
Well, if they can sustain themselves from being out of touch with reality, then good for them. But there are better companies out there.
I'm ashamed to admit this, but I still really I don't know why. Like, it would have to be like $300, but I still want one of those stupid little Sapphire 1911s. I don't know what it is. I like the finish on it, but fuck that. $300. Tree Fitty. Maybe Tree Fitty. Hey, look at all the W's G can type. Finally unbolted his wallet and bought a keyboard.
Whoa! G's throwing out W's?
Yeah.
I see one W.
He's dropping W's for days.
Look at all the W's I can type now. Would Wally want wet women? Okay.
Would Wally want that wet women?
Wally would. Wally's
He
already had his time.
Willie would.
Oh, God.
Be very, very quiet. She's got the W's.
Oh.
Oh, man. First the van, now the keyboard. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria.
Mass hysteria. Oh.
God, what's next? Is he really gonna release the Gun Channel's thong now?
That reminds me of the song. That one.
Let me see that Gun Channel song.
Yeah, it'll just have a G on it. There you go.
I'm telling you, man. I think that would sell. It's like, those little like Japanese pantsu or whatever, where the little bow is right above the pubic bone. You just put a Gun Channels logo there. Hell yeah. That'll sell. Gun Channels pasties, built on fidget spinners.
Well, I think you're getting a little too overboard, Sean. Where would we even source that shit?
With the G spinning?
Where would we
even? It's funny that you should mention that. I'll show you exactly where you can get the fidget spinner and turn it into a pasty. I think I have I got a whole box of them right here.
All right. Well
check
that's
this
one
shit
thing.
out. Camera. Oh, okay, right there. Bam. Put the G logo right there. Like right there. Or I can just have the manufacturer make Gun Channels logos in these 3 bearings. Yeah, dude, I got like 10 million of these things.
Make it show a giant Gun Channels G when it's spinning.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
How did you end up with so many?
He works
My shop sells them. I don't know how they knew that broke. I had warehouse full of them.
Wow.
My boss's kid was ahead of the curve on that one. I'll give him credit for that.
How are we along in the whole? Has the crest wave? Has the wave crested, or is it?
I think so. It's like you don't hear about it in the news as much as it used to. We sold a shitload of them to Amazon now.
Yeah.
And I mean, we've carried them long enough to have 2 generations of them already. Like they came from a different manufacturer before. So anyway,
They should make those so they're more aimed towards old people.
they do. They're called revolvers.
I don't know.
Ask Tony. He'll sit there and play with his freaking Blackhawk. You can hear the cylinder clicking as he rotates it, and he's like, "I got my fidget spinner right here."
I guess it's a good idea.
Oh yeah.
Except they have to be all unloaded.
Angry still says that he thinks Ninja Stars make good fidget spinners.
Yeah, until you cut yourself like a dumbass.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
that was
his
me.
thing.
I did that.
So, what time does Jimmy usually stop this at, or what time do you usually stop the chat at, Sean?
Well, usually I do it right before I have to close the shop, before 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock your time.
All right, so I'll kill it at 6.
Yeah. It'll butt in right to the Daily Gun Show.
Right. I mean, you still got another 3 hours, but still.
Oh yeah.
Let me see my new contacts, bitches.
Did you hear that woman who had 22 contacts surgically removed from her eye?
Why?
Wait, what? Did she just keep stacking them in?
I guess. How do you do that? It was like 22 or 20. Let me pull up the story again. It was
The soft
ridiculous.
ones?
It's like the disposables. Like how fucking retarded do you have to be not to take the old ones out though?
He's a hard ass
27. Surgeon finds 27 missing contact lenses in a woman's eye.
Oh yeah, sometimes they go behind the eye.
The bluish mass would have to be removed from the 67-year-old patient who was unaware that they were missing. The doctor that removed them said he's never seen anything like this before. It was such a large mass. All the contact lenses were stuck together. We were really surprised that the patient didn't notice it because it would cause a lot of irritation while it was sitting there.
Actually, yeah.
Oh, dude, maybe she's just like, well, this is just my life now. And just
The patient didn't report any problems, but did complain of regular eye irritation, which she attributed to being dry. She had been wearing contacts for 35 years. She was shocked. When she was seen 2 weeks after I removed the lenses, she said her eyes felt a lot more comfortable. She thought the previous discomfort was just part of old age and dry eye. I guess it's like you're describing, where it was in her eye, and then she thought she took them out and lost them or something, and maybe there's something. That's still weird. $27 in one eye.
I think she had the little small ass or thin ass ones, the paper ones.
Like AccuView type things.
Yeah.
The kind you wish you can have, but you have to curse everyone for having them because you can't have them.
Yeah, because I gotta fucking pay $2 for them.
Fuck that.
For each one. Thank you, Obamacare.
For that kind of money, they better be themed. There better be a Sharingan in one and a Rinnegan in the other.
You know how they gotta get I went last time to get them adjusted. I gotta wait 5 fucking weeks just to get them.
Custom
I
order.
only got 1 more month of money left now. Plus that lady does not want to pay me.
Wait, you did some work and you're not getting paid.
Yeah, I might have to get some homies.
You got to go shit in her mailbox. Mierda.
She might not end up with the car in the morning.
Special delivery, man.
Yeah.
Fucking fecal gram the mailbox.
Nope. Someone's gonna pick up her dog shit. She don't pay me, karma's gonna come. I plead the fifth, I didn't do shit.
It's a little late to say that now.
No. Adam, let's taught me a thing. Karma comes in different ways, and it will come bite you in the ass.
It does.
In my way, I almost lost my vision.
What, did you have an accident or something?
Nah, I almost killed. Nah, never mind. I'll keep my mouth shut on this one.
Don't worry about it.
So, Flippy, what's been the word, man?
Well, not much.
How's the sieging doing?
I haven't played any today.
NSA pop. Actually, lunch strike pop.
No, I'm still here.
No, my boss brought me lunch.
Oh.
And then it popped.
What'd you get?
I don't know yet. It's heavy, though, whatever it is.
Quarter pounder with cheese, fries, onions.
I had my first burger since November on Saturday night. I got a Texas double offer, and they fucked it up. How do you fuck up a Texas double offer? You don't put the mustard in it. That's how you fuck it up.
They
Put
put
mayo.
mustard.
Like Whataburger, you get with mayo. Texas double whopper, it has to have the mustard. So it felt sort of incomplete. I wasn't about to eat a second one just to get the flavor, but it's weird.
Yeah, I went to Fight Guys like a few weeks ago. You guys kept talking about it. It was good.
We have one in my area. We have one Crystals in my area too. And they got in a lot of trouble in the news. The entire staff at Crystals, including all the day shift managers, like
What
one
happened?
even wrote, I don't know, one even wrote pig on the cup. I was like, what the fuck? So I think it's pretty soon. We had one Crystals in town. I don't think it's going to be there for very much longer. That's a shame because we don't have White Castle out here. So it was like that was the only alternative I had.
I didn't know you could stack 4 patties.
Dude, you can build it to the moon. Like you go to Whataburger, an extra patty's $1. So like you go there and you order like a triple Whataburger, and then you're like add 2 patties. So now you have a 5-stack Whataburger. I think the next time I get a burger, I'm gonna wait for Whataburger to bring back my Chop House cheddar burger. I'm gonna go nuts. They always come out the same time Oktoberfest beers come out. So.
Nah, man, when I went to Fight Guys, my brother was like, you know you can put 4 patties, right? Day 2.
It's like spraying on the food musk.
Yeah, the biggest smile. I try to eat that shit. I'm like, fuck, it's a mess.
Did I ever tell you the story of the Burger King when I had it my way? I called it the Noah's Ark Burger.
Oh?
Yeah. Every patty that they have, every meat in one burger.
So you put the fish, the chicken, and the beef.
Yeah, everything. Bacon, even lettuce and tomato. You know,
How was it?
it was good. And they made it a meal. It ended up being like $10, and my friend paid for it because he always wanted to see it.
That's not bad.
Yeah. I should have done 2 of every kind. Then that would have been.
Well, there was this thing that was on the internet for a while called the McGangbang, and basically what you do is you took a McDouble and a spicy McChicken, and then you just separate the McDouble at the patties, and you stick the McChicken in the middle, and you squish it all together. I came up with something even crazier. I took the triple cheeseburger, I stuck a fillet of fish and a McChicken in there. So it's sort of like your Noah's Ark idea.
Yeah.
It was good. It was hard to eat though.
Yeah. Your jaw can unlock like a snake.
Like I had to squish it down real hard, but it was all right.
It was all right.
Hey, Flippy, did you ever have that beef roast tacos?
Oh, yeah, this weekend I made shredded chicken, shredded brisket.
Nice.
Friends came over with rice and stuff, and we had like a birthday for one of our friends.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Man, it must have been good with those tacos.
That was fantastic. My friend Ariel, her mom and her aunt came. Her aunt was the one who made that tres leche cake that I still talk about how great that thing was. And like her mom showed up and started making tortillas.
What?
Yeah. It was,
hand?
dude, it was like rad. It's like talking to her. I'm like, man, like I want to be a part of your family. We need to get married. Your family's rad.
I'm sure that conversation went over well.
And this is how Flippy finally made peace and married a Hispanic chick.
Shoot, I wouldn't be against it. I learned my lesson the first time. The next woman I'm marrying, I'm gonna like her family, and her family's gonna like me. It's not gonna be the shenanigans like last time, where I hated her family and her family hated me. Like that puts all kinds of shenanigans into the relationship.
All I remember is I'm begging for Trump.
Yeah, that was the highlight of everything.
It's like, nah, Trump's gonna win. Hillary's not gonna win. They're like praying for Hillary, and then Trump gets it.
And I went in on Thanksgiving morning, and Trump trained it up.
This is Flippy's best day ever.
I think Flippy just likes being able to tell people he told them so. Or at least those people in particular.
Damn, I want some tacos now. Shit.
Just go ask your mom to make some tacos.
Dude, you want to go ask her? She beat the shit out of me the other day.
Damn. It's like you can't even be hungry in your house. I bet if I came over, she'd be like, "Thank you for being friends with my son. Here's the seat." I'd be like, "Awesome." And he's going to give me this look like, "This never happens, dude. Only when company comes over. It's all a facade." As soon as I get home, she's going to smack the shit out of me for cooking. Why are you bringing friends over and making me have to cook for them?
Wham! Nah, I got beat the crap out of me because I said something I wasn't supposed to say.
What, you cursed in front of your mom?
Maybe.
Might have.
Might have done.
Done.
I'm trying to stop cussing.
Trying to get Matt just spray paint stencil on the side of his trailer, his NEA logo, with his font before he makes the move.
He's thought about it.
Yeah. Like on his Sunday show, I was like, dude, you gotta paint your name down the side, see if anyone honks at you. Never enough moving.
Hold on. I'm gonna get my mom to make me a tres leches cake.
I think it's time for me to lunch channel.
What is a sump system?
Car or house?
Fish tank.
Oh, it's the pump. You know, to circulate the water.
Yeah, but what's the deal with media? Like, I don't know what it is. I started watching this dude's thing because he built like a 20,000, 2,000, some type of 1,000-gallon tank for some fish and some like scorpion stingray things. And he's like constantly talking about sumps and media and stuff. And I'm just sitting here like, what is this? Doesn't make sense. Who are you?
Well,
what is going on?
That shows California's their ass backwards way of thinking. They don't have money to fix roads, but they drop millions of dollars on gun violence research. Like,
can't put out your forest fires.
What
can't
the
stop
hell?
your
What?
droughts.
Why not? Why not fix your roads and not spend money on gun violence research? You know, maybe people would actually vote for you again.
You know, my dad and I were talking about how things are in colder climates regarding crime.
Help there, California, but we're not actually doing anything about California. I'm going to design this logo of a bear, like, you know, cartoony bear, kind of all buff and shit with like a gun. And he's going to be flexing, and on the top of his arm, like above the bicep, it's going to say 1 of 17 million.
No, the bear needs to be eating itself, like in.
No. I'm talking about doing like an Escape from New York type thing, where he's got an eye patch and he's like a big badass, and then on his arm, you know, on his shoulder, it's going to be like this big tattoo, and it's going to be zoomed in close to it, and it'll say 1 of 17 million.
Ooh.
Because it's, you know, to support the 17 million gun owners out there. It's like they need something to rally behind, and they don't have that right now. And I thought that'd be really cool, because I kept reading the whiteboard, and I was like, I love this art.
You broke up.
Yeah, because I'm moving.
Yeah.
But I thought that would make a really cool logo.
Raph, what were you talking about up north?
Well, my dad was talking about these studies that they bring up. Like, crime is more where in the South, or where more people are. It's like, well, that's true. That's always going to be true because you got more people. You can't say that there's more crime, and people. You know, he says there's less crime up north. Yeah, but there are less people up there. In Alaska.
Up there.
Alaska. He brings up Alaska. Oh, there's less crime. People are nicer up north.
You also need to point out to your dad that in Alaska, they have really lax gun control laws.
Oh yeah, they do.
They really like their guns in Alaska, like Arizona.
The population of the population of Alaska triples during tourist season.
Yeah. How good is Alaska for hunting, Sean?
Pretty good.
Is it good hunting up there?
It's nice.
Okay.
It's like the licensing is easy. The limitations are pretty much your own.
Don't kill anyone, you're good.
Well, I don't know. It's like the guy who issued me my hunting license up there. He basically has the same mentality I do. Don't kill anything you don't intend to eat.
Right. Well, that goes along. Don't shoot anyone. So,
Mhm.
because you're not gonna eat somebody unless you're some kind of fucking cannibal. At that point, you're gonna get shot anyways.
No, because I don't have any Chianti and fava beans.
I can't do the noise, but okay. Ah.
I ate his liver.
Okay, this is actually pretty funny. There you guys
Okay.
go and enjoy.
Uh-oh.
I saw that 30 Days of Night documentary.
Oh, I have to restart gun channels. That's cool.
Somebody
Why
from
does
DC should
Sam
buy
sound so
Matt's
loud?
house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's in Brownsville, Texas.
Yeah, I don't want to be that close to the border either.
Donate some knives then.
I mean, that'd be like Raph moving not back to Cuba, but moving to Puerto Rico.
Not gonna happen.
You're not in Miami, are you?
No, I'm in Tampa.
That would be like Raph moving to Miami.
No,
Yeah.
not gonna happen.
He doesn't like Miami.
No, I don't think.
Corn capital of the country.
It's like, I've never even been to Miami, and I don't want to go to Miami.
I heard it's like going to LA.
It ain't bad, man.
The only thing Miami has going for it, and I mean this really, is the beaches, and that's it.
Corn capital of the United States.
I don't care. I'm not going to star in one, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, there you go. Just linked it. It's great.
Wow, somebody put Wii Music over North Korea. That's good.
Yeah, it's over the North Korean march. It's really funny.
It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, like everyone just looks so chill to be there. They're just like, yeah.
But
this is
it's
our
old
lives.
footage because Kim Jong-il is still there.
Yeah. The old one's still there.
He's dead.
I know. Now I'm watching SpongeBob music put over Kim Jong-un pretending to fly a plane.
Okay, that's enough. You watch some weird things, Slippy.
Got to pass the day somehow.
When we departed, I was so happy but couldn't express it for fear of losing my life.
He said losing his life, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kim Jong-un is so spectacular. He could fly. He's so talented and spectacular. He could fly and talk on the radio at the same time.
Oh my.
Okay, this video is good.
No,
It's
if you want a good laugh, look up the the Adventures of Kim Jong-un.
I've seen it.
It's hilarious.
He executes a 30-degree right bank flawlessly. This is one of the most dangerous maneuvers you will ever see performed in an aircraft.
Apparently, they want to know out in the chat, why does Slippy know the Tight Pants song?
I don't know what the Tight Pants song is.
Hashtag tightest of pants. That's what Moon said.
What? Apparently, the Houston Rockets are for sale. Wow. Never thought I'd see that day.
Sean, get your American Express out.
Franchise is currently valued at over $500 million. That's a short number. The Milwaukee Bucks only sold for 515. That's a crap team, or it was.
This Star Wars Tommy Wiseau one is great.
Oh, that makes more sense. I clicked on the link for that story, and they corrected it. Now it says the franchise is worth $1.65 billion. That makes a lot more sense.
He just keeps throwing footballs at Mark Hamill.
Oh, War for the Planet of the Apes came out last weekend? Did not know that.
You're my best friend, Mark. Tell me about your sex life. Thunk. I didn't hit her. Oh, hi, Mark.
These pipes are clean.
Oh.
Cabin Boy. Remember that movie?
Oh yeah. Some woman that was using the Domino's pizza app, she ordered a pepperoni pizza. She forgot the sauce and cheese page. So they sent her like a crispy crust with pepperoni slathered on top of it. It was all burnt because there was no cheese, no nothing. It was just bread and pepperoni.
No.
It looks hilarious.
Okay, doggy.
What kind of witchcraft is this? You'll probably like that Linkcraft. That is insanity. Defined. All out of 6 cylinders, too. And this is why I love the Cummins. (106 psi) turbo boost pressure.
What they did there is admirable.
2,000 pound-feet of torque at the wheels. I want to know what that differential is made out of.
Unobtainium. Some material that came from space.
The rear differential was constructed out of the same material used for Rosie O'Donnell's belt buckle. Oh, and it all makes sense now. Chicken stir fry, by the way, Knives.
Chicken? What? Chicken? Chicken chocolate?
Yeah.
What?
It's quite good.
Chicken stir fry?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you have it?
So I'm at right now.
Aha.
So if 1,233 horsepower wasn't enough, it also has a 375 horsepower boosted nitrous, just in case you need a little extra. I'd like to see this thing up against a Veyron or a Hellcat challenge or Hellcat Demon.
All right, I'll be back in an hour or two.
Hey, so Knives, what do you think of this announcement that Caitlyn Jenner is going to run for Senate of California?
Wait, what?
What do you think of this news that Caitlyn Jenner might run for California Senate?
Man, you gotta be kidding me.
Nope.
Oh, crap. No. No.
California is a circus.
No, man, we had Arnold Schwarzenegger. That dude fucked it up for everybody. No.
Well, think about it like this. If California is a circus, it's about to get its bearded lady.
No, man, right now, San Diego's doing the push for guns, man. We don't need this circus. Come on.
Two bits again. Behind us.
I'm gonna go walk. I'm gonna take a walk.
Dude, I just watched this kid invent a laser that shoots you in the eye regardless where you're at. Or a robot that shoots you in the eye with a laser. And that's its job. It actively tries to shoot you in the eye with a laser. It's rad.
Thousand rounds of Wolf Performance ammo, 7.62 by 39, 123 grain, 18 cents a round. Anyone in the market? Called Wolf WPA Polyformance.
Not for a while.
But it's on sale.
It's on sale! All right. I got some. Don't need more of that. I'm fine.
Man, they need to find a way to use VR to move around.
like self-driving car style.
No, like, because in VR video games, they can't figure out a good mechanism to, like, allow yourself to walk around in the VR world without your brain just exploding.
They can't get a treadmill to react fast enough. But like car driving simulators, like there's this company that makes one by taking the tub of a Porsche 911 GT3, the entire cab area, nothing forward of the windshield, nothing behind the back seats, and you can build your fully, mechanized simulator for that because you don't have to run. So it makes more sense. It's like a $30,000 or $40,000 setup, though.
Just buy a car.
Right. Well, it's got a wraparound screen in front of the car's windshield, so you could see everything like you were looking out the windshield. They do a really good job with that. I'll see if I can find it.
Man, I'm watching this VR Gladiator game. It looks like fun. He like pulls this dude's head off. It's rad.
Yo, Colt's getting sued.
Again?
Yes. For breaching the contract or some shit.
Whose contract
here
are
it
they
is.
breaching?
Check this shit out.
I'm back. I mentioned that last week, by the way. Or is it a different one?
I think it's the same one.
It's probably the same one.
Wait till you see that. Like, I want that in my life. It's called the Real GT, I think. I gotta put that in my liked videos so I can stop having to look for it all the time.
Wait, so who and why is Colt being sued by?
I think they ordered a bunch of guns since you know
Breach of
how
contract. Colt didn't deliver on the original contract and broke contract. At least that's my understanding.
Who did they break contract with? The government?
If that's the case, then it's just a formality. It's like you didn't fulfill in time, so they're suing to get like compensation for a deadline that they paid, exorbitant amounts of money for.
so this car's a simulator.
Yeah, dude.
So nothing real is going to come from, is what you're saying.
Probably there'll be a quiet payout. They'll say, okay, you paid an extra 30% for expedition. We'll give you that back.
Dude, I thought it was a real car.
Well, the cab is. It's a part of a Porsche GT2 or GT3. What's amazing is all the inside view. I thought, well, how do they get in the view on the screen on the windshield, right? And at the very end, you see it. The display is outside of the windshield, but it wraps all the way around the car. So it's like you would see it just like you were seeing it out of the windshield. It's pretty amazing. They got the scale and the distance right. New firearm legislation in Tennessee.
Commit Sudoku today.
Okay, so it looks like Tennessee is adopting their own state version of the HPA.
Sudoku's that Japanese suicide by sword.
That's seppuku.
No, Sudoku is like a puzzle game.
It's with math.
Yeah.
Apparently, Tennessee had to pass a law to make it okay to put loaded guns on boats.
I mean, think about all the children boating, dude.
What if you catch a bull shark or something?
Remember, they had to outlaw guns on boats because of all those river boats. Remember all those riverboat casinos back in the late 1800s, early 1900s?
CVS employee charged with murder after shooting shoplifter. Now, here's the best part. I went in and dug into the details of that story. He didn't shoot the shoplifter. He followed him, chased him down in his car, and when they were away from the store, that's when he shot the shoplifter. He ran that fucker down and hunted him.
I will find you, and I will.
Oh, he had a very specific, set of skills. He got his man.
Right.
But he was charged with murder for it because he literally ran out of the store, got in his car, chased the guy down, and then shot him.
Or
Wait, did he own the store, or was he just working for the store?
He was the loss prevention guy in the store.
Man.
He worked there at a CVS. It's like, you ain't getting this Xanax, boy.
That dude was like on his job, dude.
Now he's in his jail cell. Speak up, Tony. Can't hear you.
Was he an old guy with a revolver?
The CBS guy was looks like a dude in his late 20s to early 30s, Hispanic guy. Big dude. Big dude. He was the hunter. The Shopliftjäger. Come on, Tony, sort out the mic.
Do what?
There you go. Didn't hear you earlier.
Why do I keep seeing these New World Order Glocks everywhere?
It's a conspiracy.
They're always like $4,000 to $5,000.
Obviously, they figure you'll pay $4 or $5 for a Glock, Flippy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that what perfection costs these days? Holy shit!
Is it bedazzled with diamonds?
Here, I'll grab one and show you all. Because I gotta get 2 Glocks, because I have to hand out 2 Glocks to friends.
This is gun philanthropy.
Yeah, here's a link to the New World Order Glock that's for sale for $4,000. It's like a Glock 17 Gen 2 or 1. Here's another one for $5,000.
What the fuck?
I don't see where it comes with hookers or blow, so.
Hopefully DB can come in since he's like the Glock expert. Can explain to me why it's so rad.
You know, there's an anniversary today of the Saturn V launch of the Apollo 11. This day took off for the moon.
That was all fake, man.
It was all fake.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Fake news.
somewhere out in Utah.
It was filmed by Stanley Kubrick.
You ever see pictures of the moon, that flag flapping in the breeze? There's no breeze on the moon. That's Utah. I actually saw somebody saying that shit the other day. I'm not kidding you.
What, New World Order?
No, the whole. There's no way that could be on the moon because that flag was stiff in the breeze. But it's got a rod in it, idiot.
Did you see?
I think that.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Did you see Buzz Aldrin punched a guy who told him to go to the moon?
Yes.
Wait, why is Buzz Aldrin punching dudes?
Because they're doubting the moon missions, like validity. And he's sick of hearing it, so he started popping people in the mouth.
He socked them good.
Yep.
Dude, why are Glocks in my the used market for Glocks in my area suck? For some reason, they cost more than just going to the store and buying a new one.
Check Dallas.
I'm on arms list looking.
Any down in my neck of the woods?
Go to a freaking gun store.
The gun store, they're all going to be $500 or $550.
What about like police trade-ins or whatever? Like if you just do
those
it
are all
online?
40s.
Are they?
Yeah, nobody in their right mind would buy a 40 anything.
Even if it was a good deal?
Especially if it was a good deal.
Especially that fucker said Springfield on it.
Uh-huh.
Goddamn trick bastard.
Wow, did Tony just call you a race trader?
Yes, he did.
No, I called him a traitorous bastard.
Yeah. Now he thinks I'm going to marry a Croat. Actually, isn't the president of Croatia like that really hot blonde chick?
Probably.
I
think I'm
fuck
okay
who
with
you
that. I think I'm okay with that. Then. She's hot.
I really don't even give a shit if you buy a used Springfield or not.
What do they eat in Croatia? They got good food?
Well, before it all split up, they did. So, yeah, I would imagine they'd be okay.
I'm friends with several people from over there somewhere.
See, it's really funny is Croatians are the only people I don't know. Like one of my friends that I grew up with, he was a refugee from Bosnia, and the other one was a refugee from Serbia. You want to talk about weird when those two first met each other? Whew. It was awkward.
Back when I hung around on guitar sites, I became friends with several young ladies from, I think, Romania. One of them, Amy, is over there.
So most of the food is all right. You know, one of the places where I thought the food would be really good that I don't take too well to is German food, surprisingly enough.
I don't care for most German fare.
Like I prefer Belgian beer too, but like German cuisine in general, I'll eat it, but I'm not really a big fan of it. I thought I'd like it, but I don't.
I'm a pretty a fan of Greek food.
Oh yeah, dude. My Greek girlfriend makes this thing that looks like lasagna, but it's made out of macaroni type noodles. It has nothing like lasagna, but it looks like it. It's layered. It's fucking amazing. I can't even pronounce it.
There's a place up the road where they have a lot of Greek. Tarpon Springs. They used to be a town where people go for sponge.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole town is civilized by a lot of Greek. And I went to a restaurant. There's very good food. Spanakopita.
That's a lot of carb cleaner behind you. Or is that glass cleaner?
Now that's carpet cleaner and some glass cleaner. It's a good. It was
Still
on
look fuzzy as
sale.
hell. You still look fuzzy as all hell. Or maybe that's just you.
I'm fuzzy. This is glass cleaner.
Well, that's an improvement.
It just ate his glass, dude.
That was like a first person view of porn right there.
Better now?
Sure.
I mean, you can spray as much of that stuff on there as you want. It's not going to speed up your internet.
That was POV porn at its worst.
The money shot.
It was. Like the sound of that shit hitting the microphone was hilarious.
You watch too much porn, Connery. If you're down to critiquing the sounds, you watching way too much fucking porn.
I just watch it for the aesthetic values. I'm a connoisseur.
It's like my version of B movies. Like sometimes I watch them for the bad acting.
If you want sound quality, there's only one porn movie to watch, and that's Deep Throat. And that is a textbook on stupid for sound.
Yeah.
No, Flippy, I'm not suggesting that you run out and rent it. It would be offensive to you.
Hey?
I wouldn't run out and rent it myself these days, but I have seen it, and it was fucking stupid. Kind of literally.
Most of the scripts for those things can be written on like an index card.
Yeah, along with director's notes and camera setup.
All right. You're a horny housewife, and he's the cable guy. And
Deep Throat was
action.
long before cable.
Okay. 2 lines of dialogue.
Actually, Deep Throat actually had a fair bit of dialogue for a pornographic movie.
Best soundtrack ever was from. Shit, now I forgot.
Horny Housewives 4.
No, I was thinking. I can't remember which one it was from now, but it was the People's Court theme music. But I can't remember which one it was from. Maybe it was Debbie Does Dallas. I don't remember. I don't know. I just thought it was funny. They used it for
Saving
People's
Ryan
Court.
Privates.
Saving Ryan's Privates. Air Farce 1. Sponsored by CNN.
What the parrot saw. 4.
You guys know a frightening number of porn titles off the top of your head.
I'm just making shit up as I go.
I just do the same.
Although I do remember this one because I thought the title of it was funny, but it's a series and it's called Wrong Side of the Tracks.
It's like you know exactly what that's about just by the name.
It came from the back room. I had to come back and say that.
Yeah, I got to film.
Mad Max
Model
is on.
10 video. The original?
Yeah.
Man, the continuity between the first Mad Max and the second one, there wasn't any. It was like two totally different experiences.
Yep.
And there was hardly any explanation in between. I'm like, there must have been a movie in between these two that they just never released.
Just time passed, man.
You know, I was watching a good movie the other day, Enemy at the Gates.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it's really good. The funny thing is that I caught it in PBS or something like commercial, so I couldn't watch it, and I caught it in the middle.
Nice.
Can't do that. I was watching it, and this part, the girl, there.
Rachel Weisz.
We were talking. I think Sepsek, that's the sharpshooter, and the girl was talking, and the girl told her story about her parents being shot by the Germans. And he goes, "Here's a rifle." That's a cool part.
Sergei Zetsayev. And then Ron Perlman with his freaking... I loved his teeth in that movie.
I didn't like it when he got killed. That was my favorite character.
That was such a shitty way to go, too.
Yeah. But I guess that's war, you know?
Just goes to show how cheap Russians prize their own life. Mm-hmm. Or that other guy, he's like, I apologize, I'm going to show you where this guy is. The writer. The beginning of that movie was fantastic, though.
Oh, yeah. The boats coming across the Volga.
Yeah. Getting strafed.
And probably very accurate, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You grab the soldier's weapon when he falls down. You pick up the rifle.
That whole scene has been corroborated by so many soldiers, and it's been copied so many times in like Call of Duty and Medal of Honor and all that. Mm-hmm. They've all done it.
Now, it's been a while since I watched it. Did they have the blocking battalions behind them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if you ran back, they'd shoot you.
Yeah.
Hell, they shot this one guy right on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
With a Nagant revolver. I'm surprised he actually hit him.
Well, it was a movie.
It's a shitty round. I have it just to have it. I don't shoot it. I don't like shooting it. And I've got ammo out the ass for it too. It's just, I don't know how much
wouldn't it help
abuse it can take.
Fun to shoot with a 20-pound trigger pull.
Well, I mean the single action on it's only like 10 pounds. I've got the officer's model where it's single or double. Fancy. I don't know. I'm gonna buy the die set from Midway. They've got it. It's a hodgepodge of 3 different caliber dies, but you can redo the gun ammo with it. Because I want to see how hot I can load it. Because it's so anemic right now. Like I'm sure I can probably get it up to like maybe 38 special in terms of power. That should be okay. Because it's weak as it is right now. It's really weak. Like 8mm French ordnance is stronger than this stuff. Which I still don't have. Oh, I thought about the other thing. The other thing that I'm looking for over at Wanamaker
is a Rosten Gosser revolver. I really want one of those. Apparently, they still make 8mm Gosser cartridges too. I don't know if they're reloadable, but it just seems neat.
I don't want to get into those, but I kind of like the Roth Steyr and Roth Kuka.
Oh yeah, they're I don't know, they're magnificent. They're magnificently complicated. Fromer stopped too.
Fromer stopped.
After seeing that CN Arsenal video, how cheap she got hers, I was like, damn.
Yep.
It's good looking too.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way it looks.
But I'm not looking.
Yeah. The only bad thing about guns like that is they have this smell. You know, you've got some milsurps, you know what I mean? There's like this musty smell to it. I would have to take one and just dump it in a vat of hops and just leave it there for like a week.
Yeah, I did the Wanamaker. I walked the whole thing.
Is it really that big?
It is huge. It's like 3 super Walmarts put together.
That is huge.
Miles of tables on both sides.
And it's only 2 days?
Yes.
So it's really hard to do the whole thing.
Well, it can be done. But I didn't stop and ask for a lot. I walked it. But I wasn't looking for anything in particular, so I wasn't gonna buy anything because I wasn't that into it.
Yeah.
And I wasn't sure how I was gonna get it home. But if I would have hung with Foos and Daniel, I probably would have walked away with something.
Yeah, because they both bought. Flippy bought.
Yeah, Flippy too.
What?
You bought at Wanamaker last year, right? That's how you got your Enfield.
Yeah, I bought whatever I bought. Yeah, I bought something.
Smelly?
Yeah, I bought a Smelly. I don't know if I legally bought a Smelly, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, you have it. So.
Sure, it's legal.
Yeah. I'm not going to go too much into the details about that gun, but I have it. Never shot it. Literally sits in the corner of my office. Just in case the Kaiser decides to invade. Yeah. Well, Sean, you go to gun shows regularly. If you see a Glock 19 for 4 or under, I'll take it.
I'll keep an eye out. Gen 3 or lower?
Gen 3 or 4, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Yeah, I got this random email today. Basically, like, this dude was like, yo, I never heard back from you. Do you still want my HK USP 45? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, well, make me an offer. And I'm like, $350. He's like, okay. Do you have PayPal? Like, man, I can't buy that right now.
Damn, dude, like all the stars lined up. Right price, right payment method.
Yeah. I'm like, yo, I can't. If you still have that next month, I'll take it, but I can't right now.
Shit. I think I made a
Yeah.
boo-boo.
Dude, at this point, anyone not taking PayPal, I'm just convinced they're just trying to steal money from me.
Do you take PayPal? No, shenanigans.
Yeah, it's like, you could use Western Union or like Walmart Money Order. No.
Nope. 21 is way too easy to forge.
You're not robbing me today, ISIS.
Did you hear about the 31 or 33 vehicles that they captured in Iraq? They were all like armored front ends on Kias and shit for suicide bombers. Like they seized a whole compound, and there was like 33 vehicles that were highly modified to be armored, so a suicide bomber can drive through a roadblock and then blow up. Kamikaze style.
Yeah,
I just thought it was hilarious because they were Kias.
Ridiculous.
Well, they're affordable and they got a good
Wait,
one.
they're moving on from Kias, or they're moving on from Toyotas to Kias?
Got to cut somewhere.
For the suicide ones, yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to blow up a Toyota. Not worth it.
Yeah, dude, that Toyota is built to last longer than that terrorist is.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I was explaining 1911 stuff to a friend of mine the other day. Because he's like, 1911s are cool. And then we were at my gun shop, or my gun club, which has Ed Brown's and Nighthawk Customs and like display cases. And you walk by one that was like a $4,000 Nighthawk Custom. And he's like, he's like, what's the go on about this? Like, what are they going on about? Why is this one $4,000? I'm like, well, because it was lovingly crafted by Nighthawk Custom. He's like, dude, I saw one the other day that was like $500. It was made by like, I forgot which company he said. And I'm just like, yeah. He's like, well, what's the difference? I'm like, well, this gun is a gun, and that one is a like explosion waiting to happen.
I wouldn't go that far. I mean, you can get a SR 1911 for about 600. They're decent.
Well, one is frustration, and one is a finely like handcrafted tool of like excellence.
Keep sipping that Kool-Aid, Flippy.
I don't know. They are
As
really
long as
well
it keeps being delicious.
What am I gonna do? I forgot.
And then I explained to him the wonder of the Dan Wesson.
At least the Dan Wesson revolvers have some unique idea going for them. You can put different barrels on some bitch.
Who owns that company now?
It's easy. CZ bought out Dan Wesson.
No, seriously, like either Chiappa or Taurus or somebody bought it.
No, it's CZ. CZ owns Dan Wesson.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
they seem well made.
So if I ever get one, I'll get made fun of by Moon.
See, I told you you'd get a CZ one way or another.
Yeah, like one day you're gonna get that CZ.
Fine if it
I
says
just-
Smith in front of the Wesson, thank you.
I just really like how clean the slides are on Dan Wesson guns. Like, there's no goobly gop or like billboard shenanigans. It literally just says the model of the gun in like finely written small print, and the rest of the slide is just like clean, dude.
Yeah, clean simplicity is what he was, or what those are known for.
Like, I hate having like all types of weird shenanigans written all over the slide of a 1911. It's like, yo, this gun's pretty. It's now less pretty.
Yeah, why'd you build?
Well, I at least
That was
got
my biggest
lucky with
complaint
the
with the Ruger.
three. I got lucky with the three Rugers that I bought. They don't have all that warning shit right down the side of the fucking barrel.
It's on the underside, isn't it?
Yeah, hidden by the ejector.
My Alaskan's the same way. I got a second generation. First generation, it was down the side, but the second one's on the. That thing alive? Oh. Second one's on the underside. I'm like, oh, that's much better.
Yeah, it's not like, you know, Kimber with their big dumb scroll work Kimber on the side of it.
Ruger did that with the SR 1911. I was kind of annoyed by that. Like laser engraved on the side. Giant letter, Ruger. I'm like, that wasn't necessary.
Oh yeah, Do you know anything about the Novak custom 1911s?
Can't say I do.
Some dude was trying to trade me. He's like, "Yeah, I'll trade you my Colt Novak custom 1911 for your like Noveski." And I'm just like, I don't even know what that is. He was trying to explain to me that apparently Novak, before they just made only sights, used to be a custom shop that people would send their 1911s into and they would do shenanigans with.
Have you seen any other ones like it?
He then sent a link to a gunbroker page where one was selling for like 2,500. Granted, there was 0 bids on it.
Yeah. Ambitious auction. Sort of like Tino putting up his Cop 357 with a $39.99 price tag.
Yeah, it's like, that's cool. It's nice to see what someone else thinks they can get for it, but I don't see anyone bidding on it, so it's not worth that to me.
Follow your goals. Or follow your dreams. You can sell this gun and you can feed.
Yeah, it looked kind of odd to me, and I'm just like, no. But you all seem like old people who knew about old people 1911 things, so.
Nope, that's beyond my time too.
What I would like to get, however, would be a Nighthawk Custom ERS, because those are rad.
What's his name? Custom Channel has a bunch of Nighthawk customs, and I think he was liquidating his collection recently. Like, that'd be the first guy I'd probably go talk to, because he knows his shit. He had a really bad health issue. I think he had like quadruple bypass or something. But for a while, he would do his videos in his own voice, and then after a while, he had to use like a fucking Stephen Hawking voice thing. I'm like, what the fuck? He must have been in bad shape. But he had a prismatic dueler, and he spent, I think it was $17,000 on just the grips. And then he sold the gun. So, it was nice. It was African, or no, Siberian. I forgot the name of the wood now, but it's Siberian something wood, and it's got like lapis like embedded in it. It's really crazy looking. Gorgeous stuff, or gorgeous grip stuff. I don't know if it's 17 grand worth.
Yeah, like the gun itself looks weird. Like it looked like someone stippled the metal. And then like stippled the top of the gun for reasons.
Oh my god. Custom 1911 Commander, modified by Novak. It has what's called the midnight jewel job done on it. They jeweled the slide and then blued it. That's kind of weird looking. TAF1 finish. That looks stippled. Pass.
Pass.
Yep. I would.
Oh yeah, I'm not really interested in 1911 unless it has a rail.
I did see a couple of Novak customs that had rails built into the frame. That looked okay.
It just looks weird. Like there's stippling all over the gun.
Yeah, I saw one like that on there too. It had like this really funky texture all over it.
Yeah, like it looked like the thing got rusted out, but deliberately. Or like it was floating in space for a millennia and got pelted by tiny rocks.
Oh, we lost to Tony again.
I don't know why. We're talking about old lame guns. Or is he just excluded to like old lame revolvers?
It has to be. I created a monster with him. He's like my version of Bane. He's the Gun Channel's version of Bane. Or Frankenstein. I mean, he was talking about it before, but it was just like, I told him, I was like, go for it, dude, go for it, get a Black Hawk. And he did. And that's all he talks about. Magnum Man. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sean, those computers where you're putting those drive bays, are they hollow all the way inside? Are they held by a piece of plastic? Is there any metal between the slots? Horizontal?
I'll show you if my camera ever starts working. Okay. So there's these little rails in the back, and then they ride inside the rail. It keeps them aligned. Some of the cheaper cases don't even have that, so you have to hold up the back while you put the screws in.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of empty space in here.
Dude, check this out. Nighthawk
Not a whole
GRP
lot to these.
Recon.
I mean, they're simple. I think I'm lying with you. Wonderful world of wireless. Yeah, my dad's always amazed by how many of these things we build. I can't believe there's such a market for these things.
For what? That weird computer hacky thing?
Yeah. I told him, I'm like, as long as there's do-it-yourselfers, there's a market for this. I kind of leaned over and I'm like, and as long as there's movie and music bootleggers, there will always be a market for this. He was like, I thought you said you couldn't read those. And I'm like, I said I couldn't read them, but I didn't say there wasn't a way to get around that. My machine doesn't get around it. It's however they create what they're trying to copy. That's the loophole.
I wouldn't do it, but there are probably software that can unlock those things, the DVDs, and you can make copies.
There is. Every local guy that came in and bought these off of me is in jail. All of them. For the last, like, 15 years. They're all in jail. Because they're stupid. It's like, they do it, and then they sell it out of their trunk. Out in the streets. And of course they're going to get caught. Idiots. All of them, man. A couple hundred people. I even helped this one lady in, I think it was Missouri. She's part of the cyber crimes division at the Missouri office of like the FBI or something. And she asked me a bunch of questions, and I gave her a bunch of answers, and it led to the arrest of the guy who bought several of these from me.
Yeah, check that gun out, dude. Like, that gun is beautiful.
It's on sale.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
That's nice.
Yeah. It's had a good life. It's been used a lot. I don't know. I honestly, when it comes to 1911s, I can't justify that cost. Just because mainly it's not like primary carry, you know? It's more like a hobby gun for me.
Yeah, what gets me is it's just so cool. The other thing, though, is there's been a GRP, like an Nighthawk custom GRP, that's been sitting at my local gun shop used for literally ever.
Same price?
No, it's actually cheaper. It's $2,800. Oh, wow. And apparently comes with the light, 4 10-round CMC magazines, 1 8-round ATC mag, 1 7-round ATC mag, black point outside the waistband holster, or X300 holster, and inside the waistband X300 holster with separate matching magazine pouch, OEM paperwork, and soft case.
I had my reservations about the McCormick 10-rounders, but I bought a few of them. They ran great. They worked. So.
Yeah, dude, honestly, this gun at my local shop is awesome.
Something stunning about this motherfucker.
The only issue is, like, that's a lot of money to spend on a gun, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, $3,000 for a gun? Who would do that?
Anybody who would buy themselves a Scar.
As I look to my right and see my MR556 sitting on the wall next to me.
Who would do such a thing? I don't know. I'm still waiting for Knives to buy his first. He's gonna be like, "Look what I got! Guess what I got, guys?"
Wait, Knives is buying a gun?
He keeps looking, waiting for him to buy one.
What might end up happening one day is a PayPal amount or a check might just arrive in the mail, specifically written out to Knives to go buy a gun with.
Right. The Senor Cuchillos. Get a gun.
And it'll be just enough for him to go out and buy a high point.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, like this weekend, a bunch of my friends were over at my house. And like one of my buddies I've been talking to for a while now, he's like getting on board the gun thing. He wants his own gun. He's like, yo, I want to buy a gun and carry it and all this stuff. So he's been talking to me a lot about like various guns. Like he was trying to decide between like he's like, yo, I gotta decide between a Glock 19, a CZ whatever, and a P320. Yeah, SIG P320. So like this Sunday, I'm like, he comes over and a few of my friends are over, so we're like just sitting there talking while like people are grabbing food and shenanigans. And my friend's like, oh, I finally decided what gun to get. And I'm like, yo, what are you getting? He's like, he looks at me and smiles like a retard, and he's like, a high point. And I'm like, okay. And he just sits there. And he's like, and I'm like, nah, dude, high points work. If I wasn't aware you were like poverty, but I guess okay.
Get the one with the $100 bills all over it.
Yeah, that's what I told him to get too. I'm like, make sure you get the $100 bill one.
Dollar bill, y'all.
Yeah, dude. He just sat there. He was like, oh, it's like I thought you would go all crazy, and I'm like, nah. Why would I go crazy over a high point? You said a high power, I'd be like, get out of my house, you French Canadian weirdo. But I'm like, yo, some people can't afford real gun, or some people can't afford like expensive guns.
That was exactly the founder's premise. He was like, every self-protection should be affordable.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that. I'm all about like everyone being able to afford guns. Just because I make bad financial decisions doesn't mean you have to.
Right. No, it's cool, man. Like, I've been trying to talk my buddy into it for years, and he keeps blowing his money on stupid shit constantly. Like, yesterday, he was asking for advice, right? He's like, I think I'm going to buy myself a 4K TV. I'm like, is that right? Because you just recently moved into one of the worst parts of Northeast Houston, where robberies and fucking burglaries happen all the time. And I'm like, you're looking at buying a 4K TV to put in your fucking bedroom, and you have no means of protecting your shit.
Yo, I'm looking to put a 4K TV in my house. That's cool. Which one do you think will be the best? I don't know. Ask your neighbor.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's going to be the one with it afterward. He's going to be the one with it anyways.
Yeah, ask what your neighbor's looking for in your new TV.
Yeah. Yo, what 4K TV would you like to steal from me?
Hey, the dumbest people is that leave their boxes outside for breaking TV.
Those people are fucking retarded. Like, every time I buy a big screen TV, I keep the box. I put it in the attic. Because if I ever have to get it serviced, that's the box you ship it in.
I fold it up and put it on my bed.
Under it?
Yeah, I fold it up and I just put it on the middle.
See, my 47-inch, the box just slid underneath the bed. But I always thought, no, if I have to send it in, this is the perfect thing to send it in, what it came in. But yeah, I think it's always weird when people put that shit out in their front yards, like they're advertising, come rob me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the gun I bought, or this is the TV I bought. Look how big the box was.
No, the best thing was...
You're going to need to remember to bring a friend when you carry away my TV.
My neighbor's garbage the other day had a Marlin and an LWRC box outside.
Nice.
I would have kept that box.
Like, I'm thinking he bought the 6.8. I'm going to have to go check with him when I see him. Be like, hey.
LWRC has some cool stuff. I would like to get that PDW they have, that 6.8 whatever it is.
Yes.
That thing is cool. I want that. That 6.8 like PDW.
I have
that,
a
like,
he bought this at the SPC 20 inch because it was a big box.
gun that the Saudis bought.
Yeah, I got him into it. He started watching TikTok, and then all of a sudden I see another WRC box in the front yard, and I'm just like, oh shit. I know what that's for.
Yeah, LWRC makes cool stuff.
They're selling one the 900, the first gen, $999. Like Gunbroker. Last time I checked. It's an auction though.
Oh, what's this? Springfield Arms. Nice. Springfield Arms extended their thing that they... Remember that special they were doing earlier in the year where it was like buy any one of their guns and any one of their like 9mm 40 or 45 guns, and they'll give you 4 extra magazines and a double magazine pouch and a holster?
Yeah, wasn't that like a year ago though?
They've extended it.
Oh shit.
Apparently it's going to run till August.
It's not a bad deal. It's like a starter kit thing.
Yeah, like it's not terrible. Like if you bought a Springfield whatever for like, I don't know, $100, I would try to figure out a way of getting Springfield Armory to send you like the 4 mags, double mag pouch, and the holster for it.
Well, that's the thing. Mine came with it. Like there was cutouts for 4 mags, but there was only 1 mag in the box. And it came with the paddle holster. It came with the mag holder. It came with all the different back. It was a huge case. It's like 16 by 14. It's huge. And it's like 4 inches thick.
No, here you go. Go to this place, enter in your serial number.
Oh, they'll send it to you?
Yeah, they'll mail it to you.
Awesome.
That's what it's saying. Like it's saying they'll mail you the 4 extra mag pouch, or the 4 extra magazines, the double mag pouch, and a right-handed holster. You just need to enter in the purchase date and the serial number.
Hey, there you go, son.
Doing it now.
Get some extra max for you and your dad, man.
I know. Like your $100 deal just got even better, dude.
Fuck.
Does that make the price go up on that fire? Cause you got more mags?
No. Usually it's like the same price when they hook you up.
Well, when you resell it, the price goes up because you're reselling it with more mags.
Oh yeah.
Man, it's been like an
50%.
uphill battle for me, and it's so frustrating. Like, I've been all of my friends now are trying to get into shooting. They're all going to the range regularly. I'm pretty much handing them guns like Skittles. And like, this is what the conversations always end up boiling down to, is where I go, oh yeah, after I hand them their gun, I'm like, oh yeah, and be sure to like buy a magazine at least once a week, or maybe like 2 or 3 of them a month. Because, you know, it's like a Glock, so it's like $20. And the response is always, oh, well, this Glock came with 3 magazines. Isn't that enough?
No.
And then, like, my palm goes into my face, and I go, no. And they go, why? And I try to explain the importance of having multiple magazines. And as I'm doing so, I can physically see just, like, the boredom and the fog in their eyes.
Like they glaze over.
Yeah, and I'm just like, you're not listening to me at all, are you?
He's a gun nut. He thinks you have to have 7 magazines.
It's like, whatever. You guys will see in 8 years when, like, Emperor Palpatine takes over and these magazines start going the way of the dodo, and I'm over here sitting on a throne made of, like, Glock and AR mags, waiting to just, like, get Nighthawk Customs for, like, 8 magazines, dude. But it literally happens every single time. And it's like the most frustrating thing to me.
How red is your face of face bombing, dude?
There's like, you know those orcs in Lord of the Rings with like the red handprint on their face?
Yes.
Yeah, I got that shenanigans going on with no face paint.
Yeah, I got
It's
a
just a
bow
permanent tan line with like a hand over my face at all times.
I know what they're thinking. They're like, I couldn't possibly carry all of these. Why do I need them?
No, they're literally thinking, but the gun already came with 3. Why would I need more than 3?
Yeah.
You just tell them the spring wears out.
I tried that. And they're like, how many rounds is it till the spring wears out? And then it's like, well,
your mileage may vary.
Another face bomb.
Enough to where you're never. I'm not gonna lie to him, dude. I'm like, enough to where I know how much you shoot. You're literally. I would be surprised if a magazine ever wore out on you in your lifetime, or maybe even your children's lifetime.
They're new to this. They'll get it eventually, I think.
It's like, I'm just saying, like that's beyond the point. Buy magazines. They're $20 a piece right now. Just buy them.
Yeah. I mean, if anything,
they're actually cheaper now too because of the, well, they're cheaper now too because of that whole massive buildup for like everyone believing that Emperor Hillary was going to like take center stage.
Oh yeah.
And then everyone after this massive buildup was like, well, now these things are like worthless.
Hey, Sean, who you said that's going to run for the Democratic Party next year and another few years?
Oh shit, I forgot her name. I saw it on my feed earlier.
She's from Cali. Fucking what's her face?
Heidi Klum.
Yeah.
I forgot her name. It was on my feed like an hour ago.
She was under investigation a couple of times by the FBI.
That's okay. Eric Holder right now is being groomed by Obama to be the next president.
Well, it's going to be him versus this new chick because, like, supposedly the DNC is dropping tons of money into her already. I think because they found out Eric Holder's going to lose at the first debate. They'd be like, weren't you held in contempt? Shouldn't you be in jail? And that would be over. It would end right there.
Oh, this chick was also in, I forgot. She was under investigation real bad.
Like, if I heard it, I'll recognize it. But my feed already changed over like an hour ago. I don't know, man. The thing I like about multiple magazines is I like to put like colored rubber bands around them, so I know that, you know, it's a certain type of loading. So if I have self-defense mags, they got like a certain color on them, and I'm like, that's my self-defense mags. These are my range mags. And then if I have a bunch of them, I don't have to reload so often. Like, I can sit there and load magazines while listening to a chat or something, and then when I go to the range, I don't have to do it when I'm there.
Yeah, that aspect of it's great. There's also the other aspect of it too, where it's just like they're almost they're almost free. Like, it's not like my H&K mags, which those are hard to buy because it hurts me to spend like $70 on a magazine.
Yeah,
but
that's pretty steep.
Yeah, like, dude, MP5 mags are like $70 a piece.
They're bespoke to those too, aren't they?
A what?
They're kind of bespoke to those. It's like I can just get one from one of these and stick it in here.
Yeah, no, you're kind of stuck with that one because if you buy the H&K German ones that work, or you basically go play dice and figure out if your plastic one from Zenith or if your one from Pakistan or if your one from Korea is going to work.
Right.
It's like, well, that's not fair. Zenith makes a metal one or sells a metal one now, but they sell out instantly because instead of them being $70, they're only $50.
You know who else used an aftermarket mag for their gun to make sure it works? HMG. Oh.
Yeah, that's why they're not getting bought, because they suck.
It's because they're not getting sold.
Yeah, screw them.
It's like, hurry up and sell one, damn it.
I mean, I can wait. I can wait until they pull their head out and make it so that the gun itself is more like the one that was made originally.
Just really want the controls on it. Right,
the controls on it bother me. Like, you wouldn't believe how much that bothers me.
Eye twitching.
Dude, like, that'd be like hopping into like a brand new, I don't know, 6 series, like or 5 series, like
and the steering
M5.
wheel's on the wrong side.
Yeah, steering wheel's on the wrong side, and like it's just stupid. It's like what is this? No, it's not even that it's on the wrong side. It's like the steering wheel's in the back seat. It's like what? Hold on.
You're right. How do you start this thing? Oh, you put the key in the trunk.
It's like what? Yeah, it's more effective that way, and you don't have to worry about using a BMW key. You can use like a Suzuki key or like a Yamaha key. It's like what?
It has to be a Chevrolet key.
Yeah. You need to use the Chevy Volt key to start it.
She was AG of California, Kamala Harris.
What am I looking at?
Man, I wonder if I buy the Chris Kyle 1911, if they'll then send me 4 magazines for it, and a holster, and all that other stuff.
Isn't that limited edition one?
Yeah. There's still one in my gun shop. The thing's like 20.
Said you'll buy it.
The thing's like 2,500, dude.
I kind of want that.
I kind of do too, but it's Springfield Arms, and it's $2,500 for a 1911 that won't even be shot.
You wouldn't shoot it?
No, I'd shoot it.
I'd shoot it.
Doesn't it come with the book?
Yeah, it comes with a signed copy of the book. I don't know who signed it, but someone signed it. A certificate, a special wooden box with the American flag in it, and some type of challenge coin.
Challenge coin. You have unlocked achievement. 1911.
Unlocked achievement. Spent way too much on a 1911 that wasn't a Nighthawk custom.
There you go. Yeah, why didn't
Hey, Sean, that chick that's running for California, her name is Kamala Harris.
No, Kamala. Yeah, that's her. That's her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she used to be the AG of California until a few months ago.
Well, that's an easy victory then.
Yeah, dude. February 1st to August 31st, 2017. They extended to August 31st, bro.
Nice.
Springfield's really trying. What's funny is like yesterday, Chris Broccoli, I don't ever know how to pronounce his last name. A dude who like does a bunch of gun stuff, or he like worked for Colt and he like runs around the industry now as a consultant. He like posted a review of a Rock River Arms gun, and literally all the comments were like, yo, you're a race trader. Like, so much so that his wife posted a comment like under the video being like, yo, y'all need to chill. This video was like made months ago and it was on our Patreon, and we just recently dropped it for you all. We don't condone the thing that Rock River Arms did, but it doesn't change the fact that the gun was okay. Like, what's sad to me is the pricing on Springfield Arms hasn't been like changed at all. Like, I was hoping to pick up some like really cheap 1911s from them, from like Angry, and that never happened.
Yeah, well, that's what Rock Island's for.
LWRC 5955.
That's the wrong gun though. Look up LWRC 6.8. Like spell out 6-8. It's a sexy piece of kit, man.
Yeah, one day, dude. One
it's only
day.
$2,200.
One day. Is that the 6.8?
Yeah, 2,200. 20-inch barrel.
I want the PDW.
Might cost a little extra.
I want the one that was like that Saudi Arabia bought for its defense force.
Yes.
Like, what is that one? Like, isn't it like a 7-inch barrel?
Yeah, it's short.
It's like retardedly short, and only works with a very specific kind of ammo.
I still want that freaking
AR-57 upper. I don't know. I like the gimmick of it, I guess. Clipping a 50-round mag on the top from a P90.
Dude, I would just get a P90.
That's the thing, though. I don't really like the P90, but I like the round, and I like the mag, and I like the idea that you can stick it on a familiar platform, you know?
I like the P90 better than the AR
As a pistol.
P90 because it's the same thing. It's like, regardless, it's not, you don't get to like bullet hose things.
That's true. That is true.
Like that's the worst thing with the
PS90.
that round is it's only good if you're like giving some dude the bees.
Unleashing the Braca.
Oh, is it this one?
The beige one? Kind of looks like it. Yeah, that's it. SBC. That was actually a joint. That was a joint project with the U.S. Army. They wanted that as a bigger hammer, so to speak, for soldiers.
The 6.8 was supposed to be like the new round, but then they released 2 different types of 6.8 and killed the entire thing before it was even really born.
Yep. I think wasn't there something that you guys were talking about Friday about the Army going back to 308 now?
Yeah, Army's going back. Army's doing a new trial to hunt for a 308 battle rifle to hand out to all the troops.
M39 EMR, job done. It's in small units now, but
I forgot all the specific qualifications for it. But like the main thing that stood out to me that was funny is like it has to weigh less than 10 pounds, and it can't have the magazine before the pistol grip, or it can't have the magazine after the pistol grip.
So they want a bullpup?
No, it can't be a bullpup. Like the magazine can't be behind the pistol grip, and it has to be more than 10 pounds, or it has to be less than 10 pounds.
Less than 10 pounds. That's weird.
So right out the bat, they just instantly killed the Scar. Which is
probably why they did it.
Yeah, it's like it had to be under 10 pounds, which I was watching this thing where this dude was talking about that, and he was like, yeah, that was specifically to kill the Scar. Big Army hates the Scar.
Too much plastic in that fucking thing.
Well, it kills optics, dude. The Scar 308 is Scar heavy, eats optics.
It just shakes, it shakes them apart.
Yeah.
In the words of Moon, the bus stocks look like an UGG boot.
They look like a prosthetic leg.
Yeah. Granted, all these words said about it, yeah, I would still like to get one, like a Scar 16 in 10.3 inches, or a Scar 17 in 13.5. That would be rad.
I want something that's custom, I think.
Yeah,
Because every time I look up the Scar CQB, it's the light. I want a Scar heavy CQB with the underside grenade launcher. It's like, why not?
Yeah, let's go full retard and have a 20-pound battle rifle. A short barrel 20-pound rifle.
I think you can get it down to about 15. Like, I don't mind working out for a heavy gun. I'm cool with that.
Well, you're also not carrying like your body's weight in ammunition, water, food, and everything else.
Yeah, I'm not like rucked out, basically. Yeah, I'd have it. Yeah, I think it's a 10.5-inch barrel CQB, and it's got that half plastic grenade launcher on the bottom. I think it's good looking.
Look how stupid this thing is. It's great. I love it. This is this dude trying to sell his Springfield arms. I think it's a TRP. Yeah, a TRP Springfield operator. Look at its wonder.
What was he trying to do? Go Tiger Stripe?
I guess. Yeah, I think it's just one of those things as like a gun owner. Every once in a while you go through a phase where you're just like, yo, I actually need a 1911 in my life. And then after you get it and have it for a little while, you kind of just get over it.
I did
What's your
have that
nick?
phase. Like I said, you know what? I said, I think it has to have at least a 1911 once in their life.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
Guess what the revolver is?
Hang on, I gotta get the phone out of my pocket. Guess what gun this is? This thing ain't dropping down. So I got another picture of the other side of it. Well, it's a Colt. Yeah. See, I don't want one of those. Not like that. I have to have the Rick Grimes.
Honestly, I kind of like blued guns more than the nickel guns. Like, blued guns just look cooler to me.
They are very good looking. Very good looking. Like that Model 10 I've got is incredibly good looking. But the problem is as soon as you put your hands on it, it's got marks all over it. And you gotta clean it. You gotta wipe it down all the time. I don't know. I like the nickel ones too. Yeah, my Python's gonna be 6-inch nickel. Gotta be the full Rick Grimes. It's the only way I want it. And then like the Anaconda and 44 Magnum, same way. We'll shoot. Want that one too. That's like the only two snake guns I want though. Like I'm not really big on any of the other ones. I think they made one in 454 Casull. But I forgot what the model name of that one is. Well, just one Anaconda and one Python. That's all I want.
Hey, Flippy, did you ever finish reading your book?
Wow, the H&K one? I mean, the Vickers one?
Yeah.
Nah. It's those things where it's just like, it sits out on my table, and occasionally, when I walk by, I'll sit down and read an excerpt out of it.
Did you ever hear it? Her name was Cherry. She made me forget what the hell I came over to my computer for.
Her name is Sounding.
Her name was Cherry, and she was a fob. English was terrible.
So did you do a movie of the day today?
Oh no, this isn't my cast. This is Night Strikes today.
Oh, this is Night Strikes.
Yes.
Tootsie.
Hey, Sean.
Yep.
I gotta go, man.
All right. We'll see you tomorrow.
You want to do a bump before I leave?
I can't. I have to deal with my mailman right now.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
All right,
You guys all have a nice day.
See it. Nice. Chocolate.
All right. It's weird. The first time she came in here without wearing her glasses. I don't know if that came out or not. Fucking phone's being weird. Anyway, this was the first time I ever seen her come in here without her glasses. Quite odd, that. We washed the knives. Yeah, Tony, again. Rhinestones, etc.
I got a movie of the day for me. Maybe
All right.
Night Strike would like to adopt it. RoboCop.
He'll back your play. Oh yeah, this year's the 30th anniversary of it.
I was looking at there's a video on YouTube with Peter Weller.
Yeah.
He's a brilliant guy.
Oh yeah.
And he was talking about how the RoboCop developed. And it was because the outfit, the uniform, the prosthetic thing that they had to put on the man were uncomfortable.
Didn't it weigh like over 80 pounds?
Yeah, it was something crazy. Like the first one, he had to have, he spent 10 or 12 hours just putting the thing on.
Yep.
And he couldn't move.
Yeah, he was so exhausted by the time they had to put on him.
So he basically said, you know, we can't do this.
Yeah,
And
the new suit was made out of carbon fiber for weight.
And then a guy came in and started, because in the first layer it's a wetsuit,
Mhm.
and then stuff piles on top of that. But he couldn't move, so some guy came in and started cutting holes so that his joints could move some.
Yeah.
And his moves developed from this silent movie called Ivan the Terrible. I think it's Sergei Eisenstein out of Russia then, because it wasn't the Soviet Union. Maybe it was the Soviet Union by that time. Anyhow, some guy told him, watch that movie and watch how Ivan the Terrible moved. And he had that whole, everything is slow, robotic kind of.
Oh, yeah.
And that's how the moves of RoboCop developed. It was very, very interesting video. It's out there on the YouTube. I found that yesterday, and I started watching it. It's like, that's cool.
So who did the walk first? RoboCop or Phil Collins? Remember the song I'm thinking about where he walks like a robot?
Is it I Can't Dance?
Yes, yes. Did that come first, or was the movie first?
RoboCop was first, I think.
That was 87.
I Can't Dance is probably out of Invisible Touch, which is probably after RoboCop.
Okay, because he did that walk just like RoboCop, sort of.
I can't dance.
When he does the walk across like the beach or the desert or whatever, he looks just like RoboCop's movement.
The way that I walk. I think that's the video you're talking about, Genesis, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's after. Just the theory. So anybody on the YouTube or gun channels, if they know, that can Google foo it. No pride will be hurt if we are corrected on this. I had the tape, the Genesis tape. So RoboCop is the movie of the day.
Four years later, 1991. Pretty cool.
G posted a link to the video. Thank you, G.
I guess he likes Phil Collins too.
Yeah, when somebody brought out Sudoku, I was gonna make a Phil Collins reference to Susudio. That's that Phil Collins thing.
Oh shit! Now I can't remember the name. Did he do a duet with James Taylor? Was that it?
Phil Collins and James Taylor?
Who did he sing? Or no, was that from Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young?
With James Taylor?
No, he did a duet with like it was like Another Day in Paradise or something like that. Who did he do that duet with? Because it was somebody really famous.
Well, I didn't. If it's a video, I probably haven't seen it. It must have been for some special event. Wasn't there a Bill Bailey or Phil Bailey that he did Easy Lover or?
Slow loading. Very slow loading. There we go.
Slow day?
No, my internet's just crappy.
I have some Blue Moon Belgian white out there, but nope.
Do you have the orange just to go with it?
Don't feel like drinking it today. I didn't earn it. I used to like Newcastle Brown Ale a lot.
Oh yeah.
Brownie, I used to call it. Bring me another brownie.
Nuki Brun.
It's good stuff. And I started liking out of the tap Guinness. A lot.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
It doesn't, I don't know how about that widget, if the widget works, because I've never bought it in a can or a bottle.
Works. It works.
It works? Cool. Because I bought it before. I bought some before the widget.
I can't tell you how it works, but it works.
Yeah. But out of the tap.
Oh, out of the tap.
I used to go to
just fire nitro.
Huh? You robot it. Nitrous?
Oh yeah, I am.
Anywho, there's an Irish bar over here. It's 4 Green Fields. Very nice Irish pub. And the first thing you know, you walk in through the door and there's a picture of Jerry Adams or Sinn Féin guy.
Oh yeah, he did do it as a duet with James Taylor. I knew it. I knew it.
Yes, really.
It was a live performance though.
Oh, see, that's why I would never know. It's one of those.
Matter of fact, I think it was a Grammys live performance. That's why I remembered it so well. It was pretty cool.
Another Day in Paradise.
Oh, it was pretty good. I remember my mom listened to him a lot. She liked him. I don't know. My mom had a big thing for Julio Iglesias in the 80s. Holy shit.
Yeah, so did my mom. She probably has all the records.
Mine does. It's like you can see his hairline going back then too. It's kind of sad. Yeah, she was big on that. I'm trying to think of like all the music crushes that I can think of. Like my dad had a thing for the Bangles.
The Bangles?
Yeah. Then,
the Pangles?
Bangles.
Yeah, my dad had a thing for the Bangles.
Manic Monday. What's another song? Walk Out of the Egyptian.
Yeah. She was hot in that one in the video.
Yeah,
for
she
that.
was. I liked her too. Behind that Rickenbacker electric guitar.
Trying to think of
I
the
like
one
the
my
guitar.
uncle had.
Jet Glow.
Yeah, my uncle had a thing for Joan Jett. And he's full-blooded Korean. Yeah. He had a big thing for Joan Jett. I remember. He had like all the tapes. Guess that was his thing back then.
What's a Joan Jett?
And the Black Heart.
Yeah, it's the Black Hearts. Yep, that was his thing.
From 1981.
I had a thing for the blonde singer of Heart.
Oh,
She was pretty hot back then.
Nancy Wilson, I think. Because there's Ann and Nancy.
Yeah,
Ann is
she was
the
pretty hot.
chubbier one.
The dark-haired one got huge.
Yeah, she got huge, but it's in the genes. She can't help it.
Yeah.
But she's still sing, you know.
I had a crush on Lisa Loeb in the early 90s, too. Because I met her. Because she's from Texas. She's like not far from me. But actually, she's probably closer to Flippy than she is from me. I actually met her once. Thought she was kind of hot in her own geeky way.
About Samantha Fox. Remember her?
The poster woman?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dude, she doesn't look
She had a
anything
singing
like that
career.
anymore.
She doesn't look like that anymore, huh?
Not even close. Yeah, she was like the quintessential 80s pinup girl.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you grew up in the 80s, you had a Lamborghini Countach poster,
Yeah.
a McLaren poster, Samantha Fox poster, and then depending on your upbringing, either Metallica, Iron Maiden, maybe Green Jello if you were into that kind of thing back then. I always thought that was funny. Some people had a Richard Marx fucking poster.
Richard Marx.
Yeah, he's married to Daisy Fuentes. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Like, you've done well. I think everybody had the hots for her back in the day.
Yeah. I was helping my dad out today, figure out why he has a mouse trap and he hasn't caught any mice. Turns out he's putting the bait in front of the gate, right where the mouse is supposed to set it off.
Mm-hmm.
So the mice will eat the bait and not set it off at all. So I had to show him there's a little gate in the back with a little trap where you put the bait, and then the mouse goes in all the way in, and then the trap springs.
Yeah. I almost took the tip of my finger off with one of those. So I bought this thing called the Rat Zapper.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the size of half a shoebox. And you put the bait in the very back. They can smell it from the side they can't enter, and then they go around to the other opening. And as soon as they get inside, about halfway in, their feet contact this metal plate, bam, like 100,000 volts all at one shot. Insta-kill. I set up one of our surveillance cameras pointing straight down into the box because I wanted to see if it actually worked. And I think around 3 a.m, it recorded it. And this like 3 or 4 pound rat came into it. As soon as he stepped in, it looked like lightning went off inside the box. And then I came back to work, and there's this little LED at the top, and if it's blinking, it lets you know there's a rat inside. And then you just grab the top of the box and you just slide it into a garbage can or whatever. You don't even have to touch it.
Wow, how do you charge the capacitor, I guess?
It uses those little square 9-volt batteries. You just put 2 of them in there, and it's good for like 5 shocks.
Wow.
But yeah, we got one of them, and it worked so well we bought a second one for the shop. Because when we first moved in here, this guy had cats in the shop. There's like a cat door in a couple of the walls. And we were like, is there a mouse problem? He goes, sometimes. And then ever since we got those, I haven't seen him for years. So I had a possum get in the warehouse one time. That was a pain in the ass. Trying to get him to run out. Like my boss wanted me to shoot it with my shield at the time. He was like, "Oh,
Yeah, we had a sick raccoon get inside the house once. I don't know how he got out, but
so it wasn't feeling well, and it was cornered, so it was really dangerous.
I don't know how my dad fought with it in the middle of the night.
Yeah. See, I'm afraid that's going to happen in my neighborhood because all the treed areas around my neighborhood have been torn down, and now where we never had field mice, now we've got them in our yards, in the backyards and stuff. I can see them going across the fences. I've got 2 feral cats in my neighborhood. They sleep underneath my other car at the house, and every once in a while they pay the rent. They'll leave like the uneaten head of a rat by the driver's side door of my car. I'm like, hey, I did this. And sometimes I'll find feathers all over the front yard. And I'm like, oh man, they got a bird. So they're earning their keep.
The cats outside got a grasshopper the other day.
They're hunters, man. They have killer instinct. Like I always thought when I was growing up they don't eat mice. I'm like, nah, that's just bullshit. And then I saw heads in front of my car, next to my car, and I'm like, I guess they do.
Yeah, they killed a little mouse over there the other day. Left it. They didn't eat it. We used to have a big rat problem because we live next to a gas station. And they have a trap rat. Big rats. You could see them crawling all over the place, all the pipes.
Yeah.
And we have the gas station and we have a restaurant, a Mexican restaurant right over there. So, but ever since the cats.
Oh, so the mice don't speak English either?
We didn't see them.
Some dude on my Facebook feed this morning was like, my dog killed a tomcat. I'm like, what? And he was like, this cat it jumped into his backyard and was trying to get into his chicken coop. And he saw it, so he let the dog out, and the dog killed the cat. I'm like, wow. I was so happy. I was like, it wasn't a pet cat? He's like, no, dude, we got feral cats all over my neighborhood. I think I'm going to make some bullets when I get home. I took all the, I took the remaining 454 cases I have left. Threw them in the tumbler with a shitload of 44 mags. I think I'll actually get off my ass and make another set.
Aren't the agency ARM 1911 supposed to be double stacked?
There's only like 3 or 4 manufacturers that do it.
Yeah. Nighthawk Customs is supposed to be making a double stacked 9.
My first Rock Island 1911 is going to be a double stack 10mm.
Which, that is the only company. Nighthawk Customs is like the only company I would trust to build a 1911 that worked with a double stack.
This is their new top of the line model that they got. It's got an $1,199 price tag on it. So it better be good. But everyone who's actually fired one, they speak really highly of it. So it's sort of like, I guess Rock Island was like Toyota. They made a bunch of miserable little rot boxes for years, and then they sold enough of them to actually up their game. And now they have something that's actually of decent quality.
Yeah, Toyota made enough crap cars to sell to where they were able to buy Lexus and to start making crap expensive cars.
Yeah, and then Hyundai did the same thing. BMW did the same thing in the 1960s. They were, the Model 2000s and stuff. They were like the Toyota Corolla of the day. They weren't that great, They were reliable, but I mean, they weren't well appointed by any means. Now look at them.
Yeah. Mercedes is the opposite, dude. Mercedes used to make expensive cars, and now they make not expensive cars.
Yeah, they started like at the top. They're like, this is what we do. Take it or leave it.
Yep. Das German, most excellent.
Right.
And then it's
basically their idea was, if you want a cheap car, buy a Ford.
Yeah.
And I think Carl Benz was actually quoted as saying that one time. He was like, if you want a cheap car, buy a Ford. He's like, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just we don't do cheap cars. Honest with himself.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, how can you go against that, dude? That logic's fantastic.
Well, you know the story of Ferdinand Porsche, right?
Nope.
See, I bet Raphael knows this.
Yeah.
Essentially, he had a dream car in his mind. Nobody made it, so he decided to make it himself, and that's how the 911 was born.
He and his son.
Yeah.
Very.
It's one of the more famous quotes. He was like, I wanted a dream car. Nobody made it, so I built my own. Okay.
I still don't understand the Panamera or the Cayenne.
You're not one of those people who think that Porsche should only make the 911, though, right?
Well, yeah.
I mean, what if they brought back, the 928?
I'm just saying, 4 doors and a Porsche and a hatch back. It's just
odd.
Dude, my neighbor bought a Porsche, that SUV Porsche, and I was just looking at it, I'm like, that thing looks stupid, dude.
They're not good looking. The interiors are gorgeous, but they're not good looking on the outside.
I want to look at one, and I want to see where the car was made, because I think that thing was made in Wolfsburg, not Stuttgart.
Well, just check the AG badge on it or whatever underneath the hood. It'll tell you.
The Rutan is made in Canada by another company, Dodge. So it's a Caravan. It's not a Volkswagen.
You know what I still want to get my hands on?
A Shadowhawk?
No, I still want a Touareg. Didn't they offer that with the W12 for a little while, or was it the W8? I don't know. I like those. I like the way they look.
Touareg. A friend of mine had one.
They killed it off because of the name.
Yeah.
Which is stupid. They should have just renamed it.
Some African tribe in
War tribe, yeah.
Ara. Touareg.
They should have just renamed it. Well, they sort of did. Now you got the Atlas.
Yeah, now just rename it into something even more vile.
The Clinton.
Yeah, just rename it into some horrible racist name. It's
The
actually
Pocahontas.
more racist. Yeah, dude.
The
what was that video game back in the day that was about doing bad things to Indians?
Oregon
Custard's
Trail?
Revenge.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, just name it the Custard Revenge.
The Trail of Tears.
It leaves a trail of tears as it drives away. Tears that you're not the one driving away.
Or the Wu-Tan guy's name. It was called the Bhutan, but then they thought, oh, we better not do that.
The Wounded Knee edition.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Apparently Nighthawk Custom, they import Corths.
The mineral?
No, the revolvers.
Oh. Oh, Chorus. I thought you said quartz. My goodness.
Oh no.
Is that the 10mm handgun you're talking about?
Model 52,000.
Oh, I'm looking at another one.
Rock Island number 52,000.
Dude, I'm looking at this mongoose in 6 inches, and that looks kind of rad.
That's heavy. Oh shit.
The Rock Ultra FS dash HS 10mm.
17 plus 1, double stack. All sexy business.
16 round capacity. Double stack.
Does it say? Is the model number 52000? I think everything Rock Island does is a 5-digit number.
The 52009.
Oh, that's afterwards then. The original was 52,000. They called it like a target model or something like that. Yow.
Kind of affordable. The MSRP is $798.
Oh, that's definitely a different one then.
Yeah.
Yeah, 52,000's all black. It's got fiber optic sights, G10 grips.
Yeah, it has G10 grips. It's all black.
10mm.
10mm.
17 plus 1.
16 round capacity.
That's still not bad. I mean, for $400 less, that's desirable. No bushing on the front either.
That's fiber optic sights.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably a lower dollar option then. That's kind of cool. Yeah, 16 and 1, that's not bad. Still do that.
Buy US now.
But it was on
sale. It's not on sale.
No, can't have it. Then. That's all right.
Wow. I'm now playing this idea of buying, when this buying fast ends, a Nighthawk custom GRP.
Oh, we have moved on from big H&K, and now we're on the fourth.
And like, so I click on the ye olde and Nighthawk Customs website.
Yep.
Just to like Google pictures of it. And the first thing that pops up on the website in giant letters is financing. Just 10% down, take it home today.
Oh.
I'm like, huh.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, my gun buying increased exponentially because, like, my local, he's got this in-house, or not in-house, but he's got this financing company that works with him now. Like, everybody who uses, I think it's called the Federal Firearms Network or something like that. You can tell because all the websites are designed relatively the same. They all get to use this financing company. I'm like, fuck it. I just started buying shit left and right.
Flippy, do they still make that?
What,
they
the
still do
GRP?
that one? Yeah.
Yeah, it's still made. Like, my local shop has a used one for $2,800 and a new one that you can order from California for $32. Or for $33.
That's actually a pretty decent price.
The really cool one, which is the Shadow Hawk, I don't see anywhere.
That's still on their website. It's like $7,000, isn't it? Oh no, it's like 4.
Are you using ye olde butter churn or something?
Me?
Yeah. Or
No,
are you
those are
just
my
driving in the
wipers.
rain?
Yeah, raining. It's raining.
Okay. It's like I knew what the alternate sound was because my car does the same thing.
I'd rather be churning butter.
Oh, you missed it earlier. Raphael was churning fucking gun butter.
What the hell did Raph get? He got a C3PO?
Yeah. He was soaking the mags in diesel to get rid of the butter.
Yeah, man. Guns and ammo are at an all-time low again.
You did a good job.
Nice.
Yeah, it did.
Yep, it's not sticky. I'm just coating it with a nice little thin layer of ram oil.
Did you just let it sit in there, or did you like kind of move them about?
Well, I let it sit there for a while. I brushed it, rubbed it a little bit, let it go for a while, and I would move them around, shake them, and then I took them outside. I took my diesel fuel and I recovered it, because I don't want the stuff going into the water system. And then I put water in that orange cleaner that I got at the Dollar Tree and let it soak in some more. And then I hosed it all down with a powerful jet of water. And that's it.
And voila.
Voila. They're all clean. There were some places that the Cosmoline was on thick, but I just cleaned it. Just picked it with a little screwdriver and it's gone.
Nice.
So there it is.
Yeah, I cleaned the hell out of mine. Makarov. And even still, if I fire it after a couple of rounds, it'll still weep Cosmoline from places I can't reach.
Mm-hmm.
It's frustrating. I hate that stuff. It's vile.
It is evil.
It's like a physical version of anti-gunners. Gumming up the works. It stinks.
Isn't the Shadow Hawk that one with the frame that looks case hardened? The Shadow Hawk?
It's basically the GRP. Yeah, that's about it. It's the GRP, but more expensive for reasons.
You never want it to be just for reasons, because that's like that thing where the piece of dog food has the BMW logo sticking out of it, and it's like, you suckers will pay for anything. You want actual reasons.
It's the laws of diminishing returns. Go watch Yankees 1911 video from years ago. It's like the more you pay, the less you'll get for the more you keep paying. So
There's a little bit of truth to it, isn't there?
yeah. I mean, there's only so much they can do to the 1911 to make it fantabulous and charge you whatever they're charging. Eventually, you're just paying for little bits and pieces, like $500 for like dehorning so you can carry it. Like fuck whatever.
Yeah, I'm sitting here staring because it's a used one, a used GRP, but it comes with like a ton of magazines. It comes with 6 magazines, 2 holsters. All the original paperwork and soft case, and like the X300 that comes with it. and it's like 2,800. I might go into my shop and be like, "Yo, you dudes want to finance this? I'll drop the $280 to walk home with this today, and then regret my decision in the future."
Yeah, that would be tough. It's a tough one.
Because that one, it's already got hit with the like mighty hand of the depreciation stick.
Wait, it depreciated down to 2,800?
Well, it's used, so they're selling it for 2,800. Brand new, these things are 3,300.
So 500 off.
So it was already hit with the depreciation stick. There's only up for it. It can't depreciate much more than that.
I couldn't imagine selling a Nighthawk to a gun shop. Like, what the fuck did they give
how
him
desperate?
for it? Jeez.
How desperate was the guy who had to give it up?
Yeah.
Financially, that is.
Maybe. Actually, I already know. This gun was sold during the days of the oncoming fear of Hillary. So.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm assuming this dude sold it and was like, "Yo, I'm going to buy a bunch of ARs and make all my money back."
Lost his ass and his Nighthawk.
Yeah. I'm guessing that's what happened.
That sucks.
Because I've been in that shop recently, and like, those dudes in that shop are not buying guns right now. That is not their prerogative.
Right.
They do not want guns.
Gun shops are doing, or gun shows are doing really well there, at least in my area.
Well, gun shows are doing real well because dudes are just letting go of stuff because they bought a ton of garbage and it backfired. Oh, Sean, that guy I sent a message to earlier who was asking, I forgot how much, that Nighthawk that I linked you.
Mm-hmm.
He's sending a message because I'm like, "Yo, would you trade anything with cash on my end?" He like sent a message back like, "I'm looking for like Smith revolvers, like a 340 PD or a 686." And I'm like, "Huh."
My 686 just came home Saturday. The guy that I was going to sell it to, he couldn't hang on to it. He said it was too heavy. He's a little tiny Jewish guy, and he's 71. So he wanted it, but he said it was too much for him, like physically.
It's too much gun for him.
It was too beaucoup.
That'll be one of those things. It's like, "Yo, Mom, remember that 686 I bought you? Guess what? It's turning into a Nighthawk custom for me. You don't need to carry a gun. You're old anyways."
Here, have a Glock 19.
Yeah. Learn the push-pull method. Here's the Glock 19. Learn how to rack it.
Oh, shit. It's already time for me to close up. I have to close up a little early, but I have to pick my mom up from physical therapy 3 times a week. So I always leave early. Much to the annoyance of my boss. I can't find anything wrong with this guy's machine, so I'll just leave it alone. Those two are good to go. I guess by the time I box this shit up, then. All right, gentlemen. I'll see you when I get home.
All right, later.
Later.
Is Night Strike hosting? Wakey, wakey, Night Strike. Where's he at? taking a nap so he can strike the night later. He's getting all ready for the night striking.
I think that's tomorrow. Tuesday night, 9 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Make up your mind.
Yeah, he's just sitting there like punching sand, getting ready for the night strikings, like a Shaolin monk.
That's what it's called when you get like raped in the middle of the night by like a roving band of ninjas. It's called the night strike in your butt. Don't tell Night Strike though. He'll want to change his name from Ninja Rape to something else.
Change it from ninja rape to ninja shame.
Holy mackerel.
Holy Makarov.
Holy Makarov.
Man, that'd actually be a good video. Or like a funny, a quick and funny Instagram video. It's like, what are you doing? Going Makarov fishing. And they're just like throwing hooks in the water and pulling out Makarovs. Instead of mackerels.
Some guy walks past and says, "Holy Makarov!"
Yeah, look at the size of that one. And it just like zooms in. It's one of those crappy CZs. Communist CZs that are like chambered in 9x18 or whatever.
A 52 or something.
Yeah, something stupid.
52 is awesome though. I don't know. The 82? I think the 82 is like the Makarov one.
Yeah, the GRP is a beautiful gun. Although honestly, aside from the whole CZ thing, I don't know that much of a real difference between Dan Wesson and Nighthawk Custom. Other than like what, an individual dude works on each Nighthawk Custom and Dan Wesson is made by a group of people.
It's pretty funny. Some guy just ran the red light because the light a block ahead of us turned green.
Yeah, I've done that. Something similar to that before. The other day, my car had to stop me from running over a dude. Because like I was sitting in traffic and the lane next to me got the green turn light, so I saw them with my peripheral vision starting to move. And during the time I was texting on my phone. So I just hit the gas and started to go. And then my car immediately started screaming at me. So I slammed on the brakes and noticed that like I almost ran some dude over. It was fantastic.
You gotta watch out for pedestrians.
I mean, they should watch out for the couple ton car,
Yeah, I believe that.
not the 90-pound dude. I think our priorities are kind of backwards on that one.
You're right.
Honestly,
it's the same reason why I don't like motorcycles. Well, I don't mind motorcycles, but I don't like when motorcycles want me to watch out for them. Like, no, I have like a million blind spots. How about you watch out for me, you dumb shit?
yeah, you have literally no blind spots. The entire
Right.
world is open to you. And you still got hit by this giant car.
Don't drive like a moron.
It's
You
like,
don't
that's literally
live
your
like that.
fault at this point.
I'm behind that.
It's like that thing from, I think, what was it, Simpsons or Futurama, where that dude's just standing there swinging his fist and it just being like, yo, if you walk into me, this is your fault. It's like, yeah, at that point, yeah, it's your fault for rolling your motorcycle into this dude and then going off a cliff and getting hit by several bees. Man, since we're on this like tangent of like the road, school crossings are the dumbest things ever, and I hate them. I hate so much driving along and then getting reminded that, oh, I need to slow down so I don't run over children. It's like, no, children need to learn not to run out in the middle of the street like crazy people.
Might be onto something. Why are they walking in the street anyway?
Yeah, why do school zones exist? That's the dumbest thing ever.
I'll get that.
It's like, yo, if you don't want your kids getting hit by school zone traffic, teach them not to jump out in the middle of the street. Don't even get me started about the Mexicans. Okay, I'm done now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh. Oh.
Apparently, I am being told that I am wrong in my disdain and dislike of school zones.
Who dat? Who telling you that?
Robbie's saying, like, Flippy doesn't have kids.
Oh,
yeah,
that's true.
I don't. You're right. School zones still suck, though.
Well, school zones suck because everything's like a higher penalty when you get caught doing it in a school zone.
Well, it's just a dumb thing to have in general. You should teach your kids not to jump out in the middle of the street.
Well, there's usually a bus that has a stop sign on it, right? Pops out its little robot stop sign.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Why do I have to stop at that? That's another thing that's stupid. Yo, why am I stopping because the school bus stopped, dude? The school bus should be stopping where the kids can hop out onto the sidewalk. Kids shouldn't be running around the bus. That's a failure of teaching people.
My shit's frozen. I can't even click back onto the gun channels. Sons of bitches. Speedy boat.
Nah, kids just need to be taught not to run out in the street. Like, it'd be one thing if cars were jumping sidewalks and nailing people. It's a different thing that they're just driving and being the flow of traffic.
Here you go. Here's kids on a bus. In a side chat.
I've seen this before. I love the dude driving just like straight up just planks to the side. Like they straight up Family Guy falls. It's just one scene he's there, the next scene he's on the ground.
It's like thank you. It's like one of the best videos ever.
Yeah, it's really good. I don't have to cross at a crosswalk. I have a car. It's like saying, the same thing, like, I don't need to carry a knife. I have a gun.
The fucking boat video. I need to
Yeah.
get that like on my phone. It's like a screensaver.
Boat video's the greatest.
Why did that guy fall over? He fell over before the wave.
That was like the first one.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Dude, just like one moment he's standing there, next moment he's on the floor, and then the next moment everyone else is on the floor.
Not before smacking their faces against various parts of the boat, though.
Yeah, it's a great boat ride when it looks like you hung out with Chris Brown for like 30 minutes in a car. When you're done. Everyone's just sitting there afterwards picking up teeth off the ground, like off of the boat floor, trying to figure out whose tooth it is.
The guy, I think, just decided to go with it. He didn't fight it. He just planked over.
Maybe he was the only one that knew what to do in the event of a boat calamity.
Yeah, he's like, uh-oh, things are about to go. My spidey senses are tingling. And immediately, like, just drop to the floor in the fetal position. Or else is like, uh-oh.
They were like, where'd he go? What's that? Whoa! Smack. Smack, smack.
Smack, smack, smack. Because, the dudes who are water skiing then smack like 10 seconds later.
Oh, that would suck. If you're like rafting and then gets airborne and hits a bridge. That's what Robbie's saying.
Yeah.
I gotta find that video.
He might have done it just so that the two girls would fall on top of him.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, dude, I don't know about you, but I love when two girls hit me at terminal velocity.
That was only.
Yeah, I was looking at my Glock the other day, and I was just thinking, man, if I were to take this gun and just start bashing someone's face in with it, it wouldn't work as well if I had, like, a metal gun to bash someone's face open with.
That's true. But you know which polymer gun you can beat the shit out of someone's face with?
High point?
The APX.
I don't know. Which is the APX?
The Beretta.
Oh.
That thing is like a big
government trials loser.
Yeah. Along with the Glock and all the rest. That's not.
That's not a P320.
But yeah, that thing's like solid and fucking heavy for a polymer gun.
Yeah, but to be fair, that Beretta lost before all the others did, though. The Beretta lost before cost became a thing.
No, the A3. Oh yeah, you're right. A lot of them did, like the FN. Didn't even make it to that.
Yeah.
I guess.
It was like Glock and P320. And SIG's like, yo, we'll cut you this deal. And the government's like, dope. Don't have to finish testing. 500 rounds is good enough. Start mass buying them.
Yeah, they were like in the middle of testing the compact one.
Yeah.
And they were
500
like,
rounds, and they're like, oh, yeah, that works. All right. The check cleared? Okay, wrap it up.
It's because they didn't want it to melt, like what's his face is.
Yeah. Which the whole thing was funny. He's like, I didn't even notice it melted. But, the melting's whatever, because you just throw it away and put a new one in, or put a new one on.
Yeah. Whenever I'm doing a 1,000-round marathon, I'm gonna go out and buy a frame every time.
Yeah. I mean, to melt, according to that, melt the frame, it cost you like $200 and so dollars. Around that, like, what's ammo right now?
Well, it
17
depends.
cents for 9 mil?
No, I seen some remanufactured shit for like 135 for 1,000.
Yeah,
But
so
I don't
it's like,
trust it. That's not enough money. I don't trust it. When it's
so
that cheap.
I'll just say 170 because the German ammo is like 17 cents a round for the offshoot of the German-made man ammo or whatever. So
Magtech.
$175 to melt a $300 frame.
Is that how much it costs? No. I think their
How much
frames
are
are
the
like
frames?
$50.
Are they? I thought they were more than that. That was like $200.
Nah, it's just the frame. There's nothing in it. Because it's modular.
Yeah, I thought it was like $150.
No.
Oh, it's $40.
Yeah.
So yeah, all in all, that's not terrible.
That's why it's like better to get them guns if you want to stipple it and you fuck it up, you just buy another frame.
Yeah, you just keep reframing the gun until you get what you want.
Yeah. And then by that time you would have been able to pay some professional, somebody that has a lot better skills to just do it for you. But also you can send that frame off to those places without the FFL bullshit, which is good.
Yeah. I would like to pick one up if I could run across, like if I were to run across a good enough deal, I'd pick one up and play with. I just hate the trigger pulls on it. Dry frying that gun is weird and feels weird.
I'd only buy that X5 one. Maybe like a police trade-in 10 years from now. 320. But the X5 is worth it, I think. I wouldn't hate SIG as much if they didn't just take their P250 frame that was already butt ugly as sin and turn it into a fucking striker fired gun in a year.
This dude's trying to sell a trigger module for $300. That's not worth it, bro. The thing that annoys me the most about that dumb SIG gun is that the magazines for it are like $40 a piece.
I wouldn't even price that thing unless I knew how much the barrel and slide and all this stuff cost.
The magazines by themselves are like $40 a piece. The polymer thingy is another like $40-something. The like grip thing.
So the slide and the barrel has to be like more than $200.
Yeah. So all in all, after going through all the shenanigans,
You'd be paying more.
to build it, you've paid more than just to have bought the stupid gun.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Like if the dude was like $100, yeah, you got a deal. I'd do it for $100.
Fuck that guy. Unless there's like always lowballers offering him lowball bullshit, so he feels he has to put the price up. So when they lowball him, it's actual like reasonable offering.
Dude, I got lowballed hard last night because I'm selling my Zenith. And this dude like sent me a text message. He's like, yo. He's like, that gun's not worth anything. I'll give you under $1,000 for it. And I'm like, yeah, you're high, dude. Have a nice day.
Yeah. That gun's not worth anything. The guy who paid for it.
Guy who paid $1,600 for it and then threw another $400 on top of it. Yeah, it's not worth anything. Actually, how much money did I throw into it? Because I paid like, I bought one of those SIG braces, which I only paid like 150 for, and they go for 250. And then 2 of those magazines, which I paid $30 a piece for, but those magazines go for like 60 a piece. I don't know. Either way, it's like, yeah, it's not worth it. And I'm like, okay.
But what are you looking to get for that thing? 1,200?
Nah, I'm trying to get
14?
I'm trying to get 17 or 18 out of it.
Why?
Because of all the extra crap on it.
What did you put on it?
The SIG brace.
Oh.
Which that's like $250.
And
then it comes with
collapsible one?
Yeah, the side folding one.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the crappy one, like the good one.
Oh, okay. Because that one, that telescopic one that goes on the rails or whatever, has like the arms.
The MPX one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like $250 or $300 or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, at one point I ended up bumping into a SIG 320. I almost bought it. The dude wanted like $420 for it. It was like
yeah.
It was like stippled too.
Yeah, I would have passed.
It was stippled, and he's like, "Yo, this grip is stippled, but I have the other grip that isn't stippled that I'll throw in." And he's like, "I had a special trigger put into this one, but I have the original trigger that it came with that I'll throw into it." He's like, "And I got 2 magazines." And then I'm like, "Yeah, it seems like a good deal." And I looked at how much those stupid magazines are to outfit that gun out with, and I'm like, "Nope." Not paying no $40 a magazine for something that isn't H&K.
Yep. CZ promised the P10C mags would be $29, and they're fucking $39 everywhere. Go fuck yourself.
And you can't trust CZ. They're a bunch of liars.
I guess I can't trust them as much as I can't trust any other Eastern European. Are they Eastern European? I don't know.
Czechoslovakian.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you can't trust them. Bunch of dirty Eastern Europeans.
They've been pissing me off for like the past 2 years for random shit. So that's why I haven't been like on the CZ train as hard as I used to be. Fucking, I never recommended people carry them. I mean, you can if you're good at, if you like the double action, single action, then
Dude,
go ahead.
Like, CZ's been lying since the start. They've been telling people that they're 1911s. They're like, look at these almost 1911s that we're trying to sell everybody.
Okay, I think I'm gonna kill the chat because Daily Gun Show is gonna be up soon.
Okay. Nah, they're just struggling through growing pains. And in the process, they do stupid shit and make the wrong moves. Make me mad.
Curse them for making you mad.
Yeah, I'm going to write a real mail letter to them.
You better sign it.
Yep. I have a stamp. I'm going to stamp it.
Good man. All right, everyone, thanks for listening to GoodMorningGunChannels.com, the Morning Strike Edition. We'll see you tomorrow with either Jimmy or Sean, whoever comes first. Anyways, later.